Would you like to download FL Studio for free?
I'm offering download packs. Free bucks.
Do you want to choose Fortnite?
Here is an anime girl on the thumbnail, so
Hey,
you
no
will
ins and
click.
outs.
Bird is the birthday girl. She must
Come out,
be
shit
hunted
is
and destroyed at all costs.
Time goes by so slowly for
You have a star. You can throw.
Boom, there we go. Punch out. Crank that volume a little bit compared to my voice. It sounds like it, or it looks like it's about fine. That should be good. Alright. So, what the hell? Fucking motion controls? They good? Whatever. So something interesting about this game that I realized while I was setting up stream stuff. That it makes me realize why the controls, or why the button controls are so mid, to say the least. It's because this is definitely meant to be played with motion controls. Right. Back to jab. What are the buttons again? I put triangle and circle, right? Yeah, this game was meant to be done with motion controls, so it's supposed to feel natural to punch to your left or right. And, you know, jabbing and all that. But it absolutely isn't when you translate it to buttons. Right, two jobs. Having to alternate between left and right might honestly be the run killer for this one, because yeah, like I said, I'm realizing now this was 100% meant for motion controls, where it obviously feels more natural to go, he's not on the left, swing left. But here it's like, oh yeah, you swing with your left by pressing 1. forgot what I'm supposed to do there. I figured it out last night, and I don't remember. Ah, right there. Gotcha. Fuck, too early. Okay, no, I gotcha. Hold on, what did I see last night? Because, you know, me thinks that now it's when he growls afterwards, but I don't remember that being how I discovered it last night. And no, checking my own footage to see what the hell the deal was does not count as cheating. He's not in anybody's way. Bing. And I was punished for it. So not jab. Dude. Not hook. For that. Nope, never mind. I didn't discover it last night. Fuck me then. Back to experimenting until the game works. Right. Hey! Checking it now, because I feel like I'm going insane. I swear I already tried jab. Hey, Buster. Granted, you know, given yesterday's stream, it wouldn't be a stretch of the imagination to say that the timing was just ever so slightly off. That one was too early. And then I was like... Never mind. Maybe I'm just going crazy. Maybe I just die of a heart attack on stream. Since, according to Leo, my arm hurting when I move it means I have a clogged artery. Or sorry, no, clogged vein, which don't know where he got that from. Didn't know he was a doctor. But hey, if that's the case, then maybe I'll just die of a heart attack. He was gonna do a thing punch then. Thanks, Doc Lewis. Really couldn't have lowered the number of punches it took to do that. you're gonna give me more time to do the punch anyway, then what's the point of making the whole thing take the whole thing? Unlike yesterday's stream, I did eat, so hopefully this one goes on for longer than 2 hours without me getting frustrated. Though it seems like it had the reverse effect of I'm very disinterested. Though granted, that could just be because of, you know, the game I'm playing. Speaking of heart attack, do you think Death Note would have been better if it ended after L's death? Not necessarily. What the? Because, what's it? I'm apparently in the minority. Dude. I'm apparently in the minority of people who don't think that the second half of Death Note is that bad. I don't even think it's bad at all. I think it's less good than Part 1. But it's not like, oh yeah, the ending of Death Note ruined Death Note. I really hate the purple state, because it works for the most part in the first half of the game, where, you know, for the most part it is you dodging punch and then punching back. But, you know, here, where it matters a lot more that you have to interrupt people's punches, especially in a boss like this, where you literally cannot progress with the boss unless you interrupt his punches. I think it's a little bit annoying that it's like, oh yeah, if you turn the purple state, you just can't play the game. Ay, ay, ay. Oh my god, dude. But yeah, Death Note. It's like, the first half of Death Note is a 10 out of 10, and then the rest of it is like an 8. So, would it have been better if it ended at L's death? I guess technically, by the way numbers work. But, like, it doesn't make as big a difference as people act like it does. Thank you for introducing a completely new mechanic and then being like, yeah, no, it's different now. Or not, actually, because I can still punch him. Where is he a king of?
Club Nintendo today, Mac.
What monarchy accepted King Hippo as their ruler? If it's anything like his first fight, chances are he only goes down in one health bar. But he's on the round 2, so for all I know, it's gonna be way harder for no reason. I didn't mean to press it twice. That's my bad.
1, 2, 3, 4. Right.
I hate that move so much. Hi.
1, 2, 3, 4.
Not me getting basically to the end and then choking. Ever in a million years. Is that him going down?
Oh, here.
Okay then. Almost makes me feel like the timer is a little bit superfluous. If you're gonna have it go to time and then have the time be like, okay, you know, it's possible to win by decision, and just have it be one 9-minute timer. Dividing it up into three 3-minute timers is a bit pointless, since the round breaks don't do anything other than have Doc Lewis give you hints. And sometimes those hints are terrible, so...
Hey, great work, Mac. Now let's take down the next challenger. Come on, Mac, come on. Work him, Mac, work him. Hit it, kid, hit it. Push it out, Mac. Come on, push it out.
If he's struggling that much with a push-up, how is he doing any damage to someone like King Hippo? It's time for Piss Hondo. Round 2. I think it's faster than a bullet train? Mac is not winning this fight. That guy. That was a crazy buffer punch. Alright then.
One, 2, 3, 4. Let's go. Fight.
Also, now that I... Alright then. Now that I know Japanese, I know that Doda means how was that? Which I can also presume from the context of the conversation, but I wouldn't know to use the context if I didn't know Japanese at all, so... Ryo-san, not Oriya. Stupid. Supposed to be Japanese. Also, why is he speaking Japanese now? He definitely wasn't in his round 1. How am I supposed to dodge that? Because it lasts too long for a dodge. He's only supposed to block it, right?
3, 4. Let's go. Fight.
I... Alright then. Wait. What? I was ready for it that time, and I pressed the button, but I guess that just wasn't fast enough somehow. I feel like when he does his eyebrow raise, I'm supposed to interrupt his punch to get something there, because it's weird that I only get one punch from that. But I find that unreasonably fast to react to, so I think I'll just pass. I'm trying to fish for it at least. Alright then. Like what? Huh? I maybe have to interrupt him, which the fact that I even have to sit here and go maybe shows a lack of like good design on the part of the game. Hold on, I want to see. Can I actually even interrupt him there? Because that's a pretty fast thing to react to. I don't even know if the window is fast enough to react and then have the punch go through. Because there's still a sort of animation to punching. Nope, he dodges. Okay, so you're only supposed to get one punch off of that. That's awesome. I love wasting my time. Or maybe I dodged the wrong way or something. It maybe depends on the eyebrow raise. Alright then. Whoa, okay. Well, that answers that question.
1, 2, 3. Come on, come on. Fight.
Alright then. This is just Glass. That move is just Glass Joe's move all over again. It's like, hey, when he ducks over this way, is he gonna make you wait for it? Is he not gonna do that?
1, 2, 3, 4.
Who knows? If you, God forbid, try to react to it, you're gonna get fucked for it. So don't even try, really. But you have to also. And now that he has a third variation of it, where he does his side switching, now it matters even more. How awesome. Thanks for having such a long fall down animation. More health for me.
4, 5. Come on, come on. Fight.
To make another comparison to Dark Souls and Souls-likes, in those games, alright, come on, hurry it up, so I can play the fucking game again. Yeah, in a Dark Souls game, when it's like, oh yeah, an enemy doesn't move, it's always very obvious when you're supposed to time the thing. When they're getting ready to swing at you, you dodge with the swing. But in this game, whenever they do like their special moves or whatever, and you have to like start experimenting with the timing, feels way more bullshit. Not to say that Souls games don't also get funky with their moves. Yosha. Alright, nope, not the Yosha. Yeah, not to say that Souls games don't also get funky with their moves, where it's like, you know, hey, when exactly do you have to press dodge? But there, it's at least in my 2 experiences with a Souls-like and a game made by From Software, it seems like really the only time they get fancy with it and mess you up is when they make you think the time is different than it actually is, with like an enemy rearing up to do a swing, and you think, okay, I just dodged now because he's about to swing at me. Nope, too late. That's the other thing, is I can't tell if it's too late or too early. But with the Soul, like it'll be like enemies rearing up for a swing, and you think, oh, I have to dodge now, he's gonna swing at me. But then they actually like they swoop their head up, their weapon around their head first, and then they swing, so they catch you right after your dodge. Yeah, it's something like that. As opposed to just throwing out a move that has very specific timing for when you're supposed to commit to an action. And then, yeah, fucking you for not knowing. Because yeah, that's the other thing. The way Souls games do, like, testing a reaction is also very different. With Souls-likes, yeah, it's just Souls-likes. With Souls-likes, so Yosha, I press the button right as he's ending his Yosha, I guess. See, because when the punch actually lands, it's different from when I press the button. By even just a few frames, but it's noticeable. And so I can't tell if it's like... And so in my mind, when I'm trying to remember when did I press the button, I can't remember if it was when the punch landed or when I pressed the button. Which doesn't make a difference. Yes. Okay, so when he's ending his Yosha, I'll stick with that. Assuming the timing doesn't change for the other knockouts, which it very well could, and if it does, I'm gonna be very annoyed. But yeah, the way Souls-likes also aim for their timing testing is also very, very different. In Souls-likes, you have a span of invincibility that you want to have the enemy's attack fall into. Whereas in this game, there is a very specific timing that you have to hit. You know, and if you don't, you will get punished for it. Whereas the Souls-like, you know, the timing is very... Yeah, whatever you said. Whereas with the Souls-like, the gap is far more nebulous, so you don't have to press the dodge button at literally the exact time you need to get rewarded for it. Which is also why Souls likes to have parries and blocks, because those are the ones that do have far more specific timing. You have to press the button at this time to get your reward, but they also typically give more reward for doing that. Because, you know, for dodging, it's just avoiding damage, so you give yourself the chance to do more damage. While typically parries in these games are, hey, you're about to get big damage, or in some of the most extreme cases. Or in some of those extreme cases, like permanently cripple the boss the rest of the fight. Whereas in this game, it is entirely you must hit this timing or else you will get punished. There is no risk reward system. It is, and I'm pretty sure I said this last time too. But there is no range of options that benefit you in different ways. There are correct options and there are incorrect options. Come on! Why does it take so long? Hey, at least it has that in common with Souls games. Because everything takes fucking forever when I just want to get back into the goddamn fight. I hate that move. The rest of the fight is so good, and minus that move. Because that move is just the Glass Joe problem all over again. And I expressed my distaste with that on the last stream. Alright, time for agenda piece. I know you're saying One Piece, but I don't really know your Shanks or Mihawk. Okay. This is agenda. Any answer is valid. I said it in the Discord, so, and I guess maybe you didn't see it or weren't there, so you missed it. But my answer is the same as it always has been for Shanks versus Mihawk, which is these are two niggas who have fought for maybe 3 minutes on screen each. Then not even fighting each other for 3 minutes on screen. These are two niggas who we've seen fight for collectively maybe 3 minutes each. And for Mihawk, a lot of that is made up of clowning on Zoro with a baby knife. So this is a conversation not worth having. Hey, Alfonso. Right, I completely forgot that I was supposed to interrupt him. It's like asking in the DC universe or in the DC cinematic universe who would win, Superman or Darkseid, and it's like, I don't know, we've never seen Darkseid do anything. The best we have is of him fighting against a bunch of other people that we don't know in the opening scene of the Snyder Cut. Which also has questionable canonicity. Which is to say it has none. Come on now, Gavin, we need a solid answer. It can be based on anything. Do we need a solid answer? Does literally every question have to be a, hey, which side are you on? And if you're and like just based on anything, then I guess I like Shanks more, but that's also unfair to Mihawk since we ain't seen none of him. The best we get are his conversations with Zoro, and they're good conversations, mind you, but to have him, like, a nuanced take on a character, you kind of have to have their interactions with more than one character. Not to say that Shanks is a lot either, mind you. But we have Shanks' reactions to a bunch of different characters, also at a bunch of different ages, because, you know, we've seen a lot of Shanks when he was younger on Roger's crew and all that. Meanwhile, with Mihawk, it's like, we have Zoro, we have Shanks, and the bits and pieces at Marineford. And bits and pieces might be overselling it. I guess that one time he could have killed Luffy and just didn't. Says something in a subtext, on subtext level, but, you know. As Uni says in Xenoblade 3, fucking constantly, I'd like something a bit meatier. Shot. Nope, too late. Alright then. Every time. It's literally just the Glass Joe file over again. It's literally the exact same problem. You can't give two moves with two very different timings the exact same animation. And I just know that there's some forehead out there who's like, but there is two different animations. For one, he turns red, and it's like, oh yeah, that very noticeable detail that I can react to in the in the 10 frames that I'm able that's there for. Before my decision is irreversible. Glass Joe, the pinch of Disco Kid. I guess yeah, it would be a pinch of Disco Kid because, you know, Disco Kid had the same problem, but he almost never used that move. And it didn't have, from what I remember, it didn't have the exact same animation. It must have been something easier because I got through that fight with basically no difficulty. But I do remember he did have something similar, so. Von Kaiser and King Hippo still the two best second round fights so far.
One, two, three. Come on, come on. Fight.
Love to see it. Shot. Nope. I thought I felt like it was the perfect timing. I don't.
1, 2, 3, 4. Let's go. Fight.
I feel like the exact same as all the other times, if not more accurate. But that's the problem with when you go by feeling. Or more specifically, when the game forces you to go by feeling.
This sucker's got quick moves.
One, two, three, 4, 5.
Right before he got knocked out, did he say Dameda? Like the Dame Dane guy from Like a Dragon? Yo, shot. Nope, not there either.
1, 2, 3, 4, Let's go. Fight.
Hi.
Now listen up.
Ironically, the first round might be the hardest one to get through, since the first round is the only time he does the stupid fucking bullshit. That. Good shot. Nope, it's... Is Piston Honda gonna be the Stonewall for this stream? Like Glass Joe was for the one previous? Because if so, that's not fun. I press the button, suck my dick. Good shot.
One, two, three, four. Come on, come on. Fight.
Surprised that one was loud through. Good shot. There we go. This might be the run. Please let me lock him down twice this round. Actually, wait, no. It's better if I knock him down in the second round, because now he has no health, and I might be able to get 3 in. I won't! It's not gonna happen, but it's possible.
One, two, three, four, five. Come on, come on. Fight.
Come on, piss Hondo. I'll say, at this rate, I'm not gonna knock him down 3 times. But, it is what it is. Yasha! Nope, alright.
One, two, three.
If I really stalled him out, I could win by decision.
Fight.
But that honestly might be harder than just trying to knock him out, so... Not even gonna bother with that strategy, unless it really comes to it. At the end of the last round. Which we're nowhere close to right now, so... Compatible from outer space. You got this, dude. This is the run. I can feel it. Thanks, new viewer.
3, 4,
It definitely could be the run,
6. Come on.
because this is the most health I've ever had. Facing down the guy. But then when things like that happen, it, you know.
1, 2, 3, 4.
Also, if you ask me, a little bit unfair that they can knock me down 3 times and it's over. Oh wow, that's awesome. They can knock me down 3 times and it's over, but I have to knock them down 5 times before it's even close to being done. Also, what's the point of having the spam the button mechanic for, you know, getting back up after a round is done, or after you get knocked out, when it doesn't matter anyway? Stay down, Japanese man.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Come on, fight.
Yosha! You haven't know you did meth? Yeah. That would have been the run if his Yosha move wasn't literally impossible. I shouldn't say literally impossible. Just mostly impossible. Since how am I supposed to know the timing? Good shot. Also, I know for a fact when you're getting knocked down the 3rd time around, something can reverse that shit somehow, giving you one more chance. Huh, interesting. Isn't it awesome how this game has so many hidden mechanics? Don't you love it when things that will literally change the course of a run? Yosha. Don't you love it when things that will literally change the course of a run are hidden mechanics that the player is never made aware of? Because reminder, I would not know that you could kill yourself after knocking the other person down if I wasn't an impatient asshole who was spamming the buttons in between.
Hey,
One, 2, 3, 4, 5. Come on. Fight.
Yora. Hajimaste. Yasha. Nope. Nice. Ah, gotta love it.
2, 3, 4. Let's go. Fight.
If I can find a Punch Out Wii fight tier list after this, or actually no, I was gonna say after this, but no, I'll even do it on stream.
3, 4, 5, 6. Come on, fight.
Yeah, if I can find a tier list of all the fights in this game, then I'll make one. Cause why not?
It's over. TKO.
Ah, yay. I think you gotta press the attack button or something at a certain time as you're falling to the floor or some shit. I don't know. That's awesome. Don't you love hidden mechanics
Kid, you've
that also
inspired
need
me.
experimentation?
I think I'm gonna eat 2 chocolate bars now instead of 1.
Punch out Wii tier list. There's there's one for each guy, but not one for their second. Oh no, wait, there's one right here. Okay, cool. Though, how are you supposed to be able to tell? I mean, I can tell for some of them, but from memory, the rest of these, I don't know. It's a little bit touch and go. All right, so I'll make it later. I'll just open the tab here so I don't remember, or so I don't forget, rather. What do you think of the 1,000-Year Blood War arc? I'll come back to that message since that one's gonna take a bit. Let's go. Congrats, dude. Thanks. Gavin, do you think you look like that fat dude who's your coach? No? Alright, 1,000-Year Blood War. So, the 1,000-Year Blood War. Actually, wait, are all of them organized by their first and second fight? Nope, because that one Glass Joe's in front. Alright, so just so I can remember this for later, let me order these in the correct order. Bear Hugger's second fight is where he's wearing the beanie. Gotcha. Yi Hondo's second fight is where he's wearing white. Yeah, why are only some of them out of order? It's so weird. I can't tell the difference between those two Von Kaisers. Hold on a minute. Kaiser second fight. Okay, I can tell. I know that in his second fight he like shaves his head, but in this tier list you can't see it. There's like two completely different images. So I guess I'll treat that one as his second round, and then the rest of these I'll get to when I get to. Bear Hugger looks like every typical white American, TBH. FYI, you can't roast me because I'm native. You're native? That's interesting. Alright then. Alright, so 1,000-Year Blood War. The interesting thing about the 1,000-Year Blood War is that it's one of like the few. No, I shouldn't say few. It's one of the anime arcs, or I should say manga, arcs out there that like I knew about. That was very, very infamous far before I ever read it. Because yeah, once I was approaching that 1,000-year blood war, I knew it was coming to me. And then, you know, when it started, it wasn't even that bad. If anything, it was actually pretty interesting.
I can't start until I find my little, where, oh, here am I, here, where are you, there you are, you crazy little,
Yeah, sure, Bear. But, alright then. I think the first instance of, oh yeah, this arc is about to suck some major cock. Okay, I'll take it then. Yeah, the first hint you get that this arc is about to suck some major cock is when Yamamoto is fighting not Yuhabak, or sorry, no, not then. Is when Yamamoto's commander is fighting Quincy, and he dies sort of off screen, and then everyone's like, ah, no, it's so sad that Guy died. You know, Guy, who we all knew and was captain level, by the way. He died off screen. Which for the most part is just classically bad Bleach writing, to be fair. But then once all the Quincy fighting starts in earnest, is when it gets real embarrassing. For Bleach, at least.
hey, hoser!
Because then you get crazy stuff like like Yamamoto fighting Yuhabak. Which, the fight itself is already insane, because Yamamoto is like, thanks, Dolphin! Thanks for that one! Thanks, by the way. I love it when the game lags. This is my favorite thing, actually. I love it when my 3060 graphics card and i5 Intel CPU struggle to run fucking Punch-Out Wii. Anyway. Where was I? Yamamoto, right. The fight is already insane because it's got classic Bleach insanity of, hey, by the way, here are my 50 billion powers on my very specific sword that are all really strong, by the way, and are also, very coincidentally, counter to your powers. And then, you know, the Bleach formula happens afterwards, where it's like, you know how you were very handedly winning like 2 seconds ago? Well, here's a completely brand new thing that no one could have foreseen. That means that I'm winning now, and Yuhabak does that. And it turns out there were fucking 2 of them. One of them had the power to copy someone's powers, and the other one had the power to copy someone's something or other.
I'm a hugger, not a fighter. Take off, eh?
Isn't that a fantastic plot twist? Don't you fucking love it? My name's Type Kubo, and I suck at writing. Which, by the way, how do you pronounce Kubo's name? Because Tight or Tite is not a Japanese thing. At least not really. Because what's it? If it were Japanese, because yeah, in Japanese, T is not a, or Ti is not a thing that exists. In the T line of sounds in the alphabet, there's no T. It's Chi. All right, well, thanks.
1, 2, 3.
Yeah, in the T line of Japanese, in the Japanese alphabet, there is no T. It's all right. Yeah, this is awesome, actually. It's Can I duck for all of these? Probably actually no, because he does his like back or rear back and thing.
Well, let's see.
So yeah, it can't be Tite.
Find nothing,
Can't be
where-
Tite.
Here, where are you?
Basically, the first part of his last name should not be possible. Or is his last name, or is his first name Kubo, or is his last name Kubo? I can't tell if
Gonna stop ya.
I can't tell if it's if Tight Kubo is the romanized version of his name, where we switch names around. Like I know that Toriyama's last name is Toriyama because his son's name is Sasuke Toriyama, but there are no Kubo family members to reference. I've gotten majorly off track. That was in your Blood War. That's terrible. And so yeah, the Buhabot turnaround, which all that shit was stupid. But then it gets really dumb when the war part of the war starts, because some of those Quincy's just have absolutely insane powers. My least favorite character in all of Bleach is Gremmy something. I don't remember what his last name is.
I'm a hugger, not a
Yeah, one of my least favorite characters in all of Bleach is Gremmy, because his power is anything he imagines becomes real.
Okay, Mac, listen up. Normal attacks are not going to phase.
How he could lose to anyone is unfeasible. And the way he loses is Kenpachi just gets really up close to him and he's like, I imagined myself losing, and so therefore it happened.
eyes. How can I
Insanity. And like, it's not even that bad of an idea, where it's like, oh, because it's I'm trying to think of something similar, where it's like, if you've ever watched a cartoon where they have an episode where it's like they're in a dream world or something, and it's like, wait, just imagine something. If you imagine it, it'll become real. And like someone says something and it forces someone else to think of it, because obviously everyone knows that fuck off. Because everyone knows that, if you say don't think of thing, they're going to think of the thing. And so the idea is solid. Gear 5? Well, that's the thing. I don't think Gear 5 is literally anything Luffy imagines becomes real. Because if it is, I'm gonna like Gear 5 a whole lot less than I do right now. It seems like what Gear 5's power actually is it turns everything into like the rubbery substance. And it's like, oh, so why can he grab lightning? Well, he's turned lightning into rubber. Why he stretch Kaido's fucking asshole out? Because he turned Kaido's body into rubber. It's why, even though Luffy can literally put his hands through Kaido's eyeballs, and it doesn't really hurt him, or it doesn't, instantly kill him.
You're gonna see northern lights, eh?
Oh yeah, spoilers for One Piece, I guess, but fucking come on.
Oh, yeah, get the hat on and
Yeah, I don't think it is literally anything Luffy imagines becomes real, because if that's the case, One Piece is gonna get a lot worse.
catch and release.
Remember how Glass Joe's problem was that he had two moves that look the exact same but have very different timings? Yeah, this is all of Bear Hugger's moves. I know who's going on the bottom of the tier list. This is the Stone Wall.
Well, let's see now. I can't start.
This conversation is about One Piece needs to address. Yeah, okay.
Here am I, here. Where are you? There
so,
you
yeah,
are, you
if-
crazy little.
Well, how would his hair goggles work? I mean, did he literally make goggles out of his hair, or did he just put his hair around his eyes? Because I don't think he put his hair around. I don't think he did the hair goggles thing, and then like fucking glass appeared in his eyes to do whatever. I'm pretty sure that was just him putting his hair over his eyes to make it look like goggles, because he's being a little bit goofy silly. I don't think he literally formed goggles out of nothing, and glass out of nothing. Right. Right, and so basically the point I was trying to get to with Gremmy is that like the idea behind you force someone to think of something that would be disadvantageous to them. Yeah, the idea of forcing someone to think about something that would be disadvantageous to them is a good idea. The problem is that Bleach did not do it well. The thing about an episode like Gravity Falls, where you know they're in the mindscape and it's like just think of something, it'll work, is that Bill still needs things from these people. It is not as simple as soon as they all get into the dream world, Bill is like, all right, now you'll die. Fucking because even as they were all fucking him up in the dream world, he just says, all right, enough, and then all their things disappear, and he's like, yeah, you know, whatever, guys, I'm out of here. So even in that context, Bill wasn't even taking them seriously. But the problem with the way Bleach does it is that Gremmy can literally imagine anything, and he's not just winning. He's wasting time. It might be time to say fuck you to this game, because if all of Bear Hugger's moves are gonna be like this, I'm not gonna play this game. This is simply not gonna happen.
One, two, three, four. Fight.
Catch and release.
Yeah, the entire Gremmy fight is just him fucking around.
I'm a hugger, not a fighter.
Which is annoying.
Remember, Matt.
So, yeah, that fight sucks.
Oh, yeah.
And then, like, I could,
Catch and release.
if I had Bleach in front of me, I could, you know, go through all the fights and talk about why I don't like any of them, because I think that all of them suck. You know, let's be real. I don't think there is a single good fight in the 1,000 Year Blood War, except for maybe Inkman's later, and even then, it has the classic Bleach thing. And even then, it has the classic Bleach thing of you know how you were winning the fight very handedly until like 2 seconds ago. Well, now we pull out this tier 2-4 unseen thing. That means I now win the fight, etc., etc. I don't know why I didn't punch there. Thanks. That's awesome, actually. That's like my favorite part of the fight. That's how... anyway. What's the next specific fight that I can talk about that I remember? Oh my god, stop going through the whole animation every single time!
Keep your chin up.
Let's see now.
It's fights, and then Ichigo shows up, and then Ruki is like, save the Soul Society! And Ichigo's like, alright, I guess so. I guess I hate Bambietta. Or no, Bambietta's the one who gets... She was the one who was the leader of the girl squad, which, by the way, Tai Kubo. His female characters would fail the Bechdel test horribly.
Let's see now. I can't start until I...
Whoever the zombie one for the girl squad was, where it's just like, oh yeah, now everyone's a zombie. That shit sucked. Okay. I just remembered different guy. I always forget him. I always confuse him with Gerard. But no, there was a different guy whose name I don't remember. But his thing was like he's a wrestler. I don't even remember what his power was. But I remember that his sidekick's power. No. Wait. Was it? No. Okay, no. Never mind. I remember now. It was his power. It's like, oh yeah, the more people cheer him on, the stronger he gets. And then his partner's power was that he like couldn't die or something. So he just has a partner that's always there to cheer him on. And then I don't even remember how they win the fight, but I remember it was stupid. I remember that shit was stupid. I think that's it for things I can remember from Mastering Hard to Fight. And then there was like the in-between part where everyone's like training and stuff.
Okay, Mac, listen up. Normal attack.
Kenpachi versus Unohana is terrible. Like, the reveal that Unohana was the last Kenpachi is already pretty retarded. Let's be real. But that's not even like the part that gets me. The part that gets me is that she's out here fighting Kenpachi with a Bankai that would have been pretty useful in earlier fights, Unohana. But you know, you do you.
2, 3, 4, 5.
Yeah, she's fighting Kenpachi, and it's like, oh yeah, Kenpachi, you were always like this insanely strong. You just need to fight someone to really let it out, you know? And then Unohana fucking dies for it, which is insanity. Kenpachi. Okay, I said Gremmy was my least favorite character before because of the power, which is still mostly true. But in terms of least favorite recurring character, it would obviously be Kenpachi, because the fact that he's always just as strong as the story needs him to be is terrible.
1, 2.
Kenpachi is not a character. He is a guy that is only ever as strong as Mr. Kubo needs him to be. I hate this fucking fight!
I'm a hugger, not.
Yeah, he's only ever as strong as the story needs him to be. So, Kenpachi's pretty down there, I gotta say. Which makes it pretty funny that that his fight that he's the one who fights Gremmy, who is my least favorite character. Dude. Like, the thing that makes it the absolute worst is that the amount of time that I waited just there, if I had waited on that time for a normal punch, it would have hit me, because it would have been too slow. But it's also too fast for the big punch. It's stupid. I hate it. There's a timing that's too slow and too fast. God, I hate those moves. But yeah, Bleach. I think Ichigo's time in the Squad Zero realm was fine. It offered a lot of information about, like, hey, this is the bitch who makes the soul clothes, and this is the guy who makes all the weapons, and this is the person who makes the food or something. And it's like, cool, I don't care. Fucking 50 billion% of Bleach's world building is in the novels anyway, so save it for that. The Rukia's ass joke was funny,
Hey, hoser!
and that's all I have to say about that.
You so hard, you're gonna see northern.
And then when the next fights start, the Squad Zero in command versus oh yeah, that's the guy who names all the weapons. Like I don't care.
Get your tail out of my eyes. How can I fight like that?
It's a in command versus Yuhabak. This is alright, I guess. Alright, thanks. Until it does the bleach thing.
One, two,
I think Yuhabak's Elite 4 squad guys, they all suck.
Catch and release.
Lily Barrow in particular is annoying and terrible and has a horrible fight. How is that not?
one, two, three, four.
Catch and release.
I don't like this game.
I'm a hugger, not. Catch and release.
Honestly, it's hard to say a lot about a lot of Bleach fights because for the most part, it's all the same. It's a bunch of comebacks and turnarounds that all suck, and very few of them ever make any sense. And like, Bleach has always had those, but the things that make the 1000-Year Blood War particularly worse are that, for one, all the powers are retarded, like the aforementioned Gremmy, and Gerard, Valkyrie, and Lily Barrow, and the Poison Dude, and the Wrestler guy, and the Zombie Girl.
Don't cry.
You know.
Let's see now.
Yeah. The thing that makes the 1000-Year Blood War particularly worse is that all the powers are retarded, and that all the fight turnarounds are worse. And then there's, of course, the ending, which is news to no one. Least of all people who have read Bleach or are Bleach fans. It makes no sense and it's terrible. Uryu's dad fucking, first of all, because Kubo is a terrible writer and doesn't know how to end any of his fights, especially against fucking Valkyrie. Since Kubo must have realized he made his power too strong, right? Because he doesn't even end Valkyrie's fight. Valkyrie was winning his fight until Yuhabak was like, hey, you know what, I'm just gonna take everyone's power back now. And he fucking dies. And then everyone who was fighting him was like, oh, that was weird. This is a good thing that happened, else we would have lost. Yeah, fucking Yuhabak is like, yeah, I'll just take all my power back now, which conveniently ends a lot of very important fights.
Okay, man.
And then Uryu's dad shows up, and he's like, yeah, by the way, I was taking a Quincy kidney stone out of your mom, which I made into an arrow that we're gonna use now to kill Yuhabak. But how are we gonna hit him with it when he's, like, impossibly strong and has a really bad design? Which, by the way, that's something else happens in Bleach a lot. Is that villains will like get stronger and then get like infinitely worse designs. It happened to the black blind guy. I don't remember what his name is.
1, 2,
It happened to Yami Yargo, the Zero with his Spada.
come on, fight.
That shit was also fucking stupid. I hate this game so much. Uh,
1, 2, 3, 4.
Catch and release. There you go.
like back to back is crazy too. It also shows why this game is kind of impossible for me to do on stream. When I'm sitting here trying to remember things about 1000 Year Bungalow to talk about, and it's like, hey asshole, by the way he's using his fucking bullshit moves. Quincy Kidney Stone, Yuha Buckworth aside. Like, they're like, how are we gonna hit him? When he's in bad design mode. It's impossible. And then, Aizen shows up and he's like, hey, I'm gonna help you guys, you know, save the world, because, let's be honest, even though I'm a villain, I kind of want to live in the world, so I'd rather save it, you feel? It's the classic example from Guardians of the Galaxy. It's like, why the fuck do you want to save the universe? I fucking live in it. You retarded? I have a vested interest in being alive. So I'd rather save the world, thank you very much. And then they're like, alright Aizen, your time has come. Ichigo, go fight him with your brand new Bankai, which definitely isn't a retcon. And then Aizen uses his illusion power, which the fact that anyone was ever able to beat Aizen with a power like that is beyond me. Like, the explanation they give for why Ichigo can fight him is like, oh, you've never seen his Zanpakuto, so, you know, it won't have any effect on you. But what do you mean he's never seen his Zanpakuto? As soon as he shows up to fight Aizen, he'll have seen it! His sword is out! But fucking, he uses that on Aizen, and then Uryu hits Aizen, or no, and then Uryu's like, alright, I'm gonna hit him with the Quincy Stone. And then Ichigo shows up and he hits him with his brand new Bankai, which definitely isn't the right one. And he's like, my name's Ichigo Kurosaki and you're dead.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Come on, fight.
Catch and release. Hey,
I did no damage, what the fuck? Too early. That's my bad.
catch and release.
A little bit too ambitious with it.
1, 2, 3, 4. Let's go. Fight.
Is Kubo ever gonna continue Bleach, or did he give up on that whole Hell Arc thing? Because when I read it, I was like, oh, he's gonna continue Bleach, that's interesting. And then when I saw people on Twitter talking about it, they were like, yo, he's gonna continue writing Bleach, that's awesome. But that was like, what, 2 years ago?
Listen up. Normal attacks are not going to phase this big bear. You gotta find
So like, what's happening? Is he still doing that, or what? Hell Arc. No. What was it called? Right, it was no breaths from hell. Yeah, thanks. Yeah, that shit came out 2 years ago. Is he ever gonna do it? Anyway, yeah, they did no rest from hell, and I thought it was a stupid chapter. Obviously not as bad as some of like the worst stuff in Bleach, because mostly nothing happened in it. But yeah, the things that did happen in it were pretty stupid. Also, Ichiruki forever. But I also got into Bleach way after everyone else did, so who am I? I didn't like. Come on.
I'm gonna stop you. Timber.
1, 2, 3.
If I can go without getting knocked out, I can win by decision.
I'm gonna stop you. I'm gonna stop you.
Okay, so now if I can knock him out before... Stop lagging! Dolphin, come on! What are you... Dolphin, what are you struggling with? What's... Nothing has changed! Come on, I even waited for that one! It's over. I'm going to lose. I have less health. Ah! Fucking hate this game.
Let's see now. I can't start.
If I could save up enough stars for a 3-star hit, which is just an instant knockout. Which, by the way, fucking talk about some horrible scaling. It's like, oh yeah, 2 stars barely takes away a fifth of his health bar, but 3 stars, this is an instant knock. Or at least I assume it's an instant knockout. It might honestly be different. Yeah, I'm gonna fuck you.
Hey, hoser!
Hoser? That's gotta be a star somewhere, right? Can I get another hat trick so I can get another star? Can I get it? It's a hat trick.
1, 2, 3, 4,
Hey.
5. Come on, come on.
Were I a lesser man, I would actually start putting down save states. I hate this game. Here I am begging for stars, and I could have gotten one there. But to be fair, how much of that is my fault, and how much of that is all these moves looking the exact same as their alternate versions? Like, fucking God bless America, dude.
2, 3, 4.
Catch and release.
It doesn't help that this fight is horribly unbalanced in that it takes me 50 billion like goes of his to get his health down, but he can get me down like four interactions. Which, hey, you know, for making Dark Souls comparisons, that's another thing. When you get damage in for a Dark Souls fight is entirely dependent on you. You know, you make the decision of when to go in and get your fill. That would have been my 3rd star too. But in this game, you only ever get damage whenever you do the correct thing. Which I've already expressed my distaste for, you know, the correct option thing here. Yes, that's the only time you ever get damage in for this game, which is really annoying because it means that every time you're not, you know, getting the I thought it was gonna be the fucking one of the other different hug moves he does. You know. I think what particularly makes this fight so annoying is that it takes so ungodly long. Like, even if I do the first round, even if I do his first health bar perfectly, which I've done multiple times on stream, it still goes into the second round. Like, why? Why does it take so long? Why are there so many video games that insist on stealing your real-world time from you? There are too many games that are just completely fine with wasting your time. With not knowing how to get to the fucking point. Like, come on. Fucking 4.5 in-game, or sorry, not 4.5. 4 in-game minutes, which is almost half of the entire match. Like, is that not insane? I hate this game. And the worst,
Gonna stump you.
maybe it's not the worst part, but something else that makes this like particularly annoying is that there's no greater reward for being aware of the timing, because some of those moves are objectively harder to avoid, but you still only get 2 hits in. Like there's no system of risk and reward in this game.
I'm a hugger, not a.
Like, I don't want to keep comparing it to Dark Souls, but come on! In Dark Souls, if an enemy does a big swinging move that does a shit ton of damage, and you manage to avoid it, you get reward for it. Or God forbid you manage to parry it, like in Sekiro. The Mikiri counter is pretty hard to do in Sekiro, but you also get a shit ton of damage for it. I'm just gonna use him now, because there's no way I'm getting 3 stars. Like that.
1, 2, 3, 4. Fight.
Catch and release. Hey, ow.
I literally pressed the button!
One, 2, 3, 4, 5. Come on. Fight.
Catch and release. Hey, ow.
And now I might win by decision. Never mind, I have less health. Like, fuck my... And the thing is there's no way that I have to win by decision, because by the way, he just has too much health for me to win. Like by knockout. It has to be by decision. Which tells me there must be something different that I could be doing to get more damage in. But you know, it brings back to what I was saying earlier about how there's no way to be proactive with damage in this game. There's no system of risk-reward. There are the correct options and there are the wrong options.
I'm gonna stump you. I'm gonna stump you. Hey, hoser, I'm on it.
Fight.
Need a hug, bully. Need a hug, bully. Timber.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Come on. Fight.
Catch and release. Hey, uh-oh. Need a uh-oh. No. Need a
Nope, it's not an instant knockout. It's a fair amount of damage, but in a fight like this, that gets particularly annoying.
Catch and release. Hey, Catch and release. Hey, go. Oh. No.
One, two, three, four, five. Come on. Right.
Catch and release. Hey, ow. I'm gonna stop ya. I'm gonna stop ya. I'm gonna stop ya. I'm gonna stop ya.
Will I win by decision?
Three, four.
Or will I end the fucking stream?
Catch and release. Hey,
Because I'm losing my patience at this point.
gonna stop ya.
It's gotten to the point where I just realized I haven't been talking for like a majority of this match. Because I have to sit here and focus, but that's terrible stream content. Fucking finally. Well, I know who's going at the bottom of the tier list.
That belt sure looks good on you.
Alright, Great Tiger from Mumbai, India. Finally, geez, that fight sucked. Diaz, that fight was terrible. Earth, water, ice? Okay, I guess those are the three elements. Alright then. So what's your favorite fight in the game so far? Let's see, hold on, let me check. Not the last shows, maybe one of the Von Kaisers. This can have, Honda, Blanco, Ryan. Probably Von Kaiser's rematch. If I had to stick to one. I haven't done a lot of guys at rematches yet, so I guess those are TBD. I like fights like Macho Man and fucking the first time you fight Great Tiger. And there are aspects of Mr. Sandman that I like, but in terms of the fights themselves, Von Kaiser is the most straightforward while still being difficult.
तेरा मनपसंद रंग कौन सा है?
Alright. So red means jab. Okay, I shouldn't even be focusing on the colors. It's the sounds that I should be listening to. But the colors are distracting, so. I swear the time changes every fucking time. Oh, fuck my dick in half. I have to change out my punches too. That's awesome.
फंस गया तेरी याददाश्त तो तेज है ना
Right, left. I literally. Why is the second?
दाएं से अरे दाएं से अरे फंस गया
Right, of course.
फंस गया तेरी याददाश्त तो तेज है ना फंस गया
He's gonna get more damage in this fight.
दाएं से अरे
He's going Super Saiyan. Oh, okay. Thank you for letting me know ahead of time that I was supposed to duck. Thanks, Punch Out Wii. Wrong way. It definitely doesn't help that the directioning is all fucked up here. It's like, oh yeah, you have to dodge left and then punch right. It's like, oh yay, Space Association. I don't remember who it was, so I'm not gonna be able to name the YouTuber by name or even the video. I was watching a video recently where, I think it was a Breath of the Wild, someone linked it. Why did that take so long to happen? What is with the buttons? Ah, whatever. I think it was a sorry, not Breath of the Wild. Tears of the Kingdom video that someone linked from the server. They were talking about why Tears of the Kingdom's controls, like, kind of suck dick. Which they do. And part of it is because there's no, like, directional association. There's no, like, this side of the controller does this thing, while this side of the controller does this thing. Because he used Dark Souls as an example, which, you know... he used Dark Souls as an example where the directional association for buttons in that game is that the right side is for offensive actions, while the left side is for defensive actions. And then even beyond that, the top options on each side are the quicker but safer options, while the lower options are the slower but more powerful options. It's directional association, like that really elevates your game to the next level and makes everything make sense. Right. And this game has a pretty poor directional association in that both of your offensive options, even though directionally are associated with left and the right, are two buttons that are criminally close to each other. Like, at least ARMS had the forethought to make, no wait, ARMS controlled the triggers, what am I talking about? I swear there was some game that had, like, left and right attacks controlled by, the left and rightmost face buttons. Maybe I'm insane. But then this game will have fucky directional association. Oh, of course. I was supposed to know that I'm not going to be able to punch them over again. Oh, my mistake. Silly, foolish me for assuming the game would work the way it has previously. I dodged. Let me press the button. Fuck me. Honestly, this might be my favorite fight in the game so far. I love when the first move they use after a knockout is a move that you have no knowledge, you have no prior knowledge of, and also no time to react to. So that's my favorite thing in the whole wide world. Like, so this fight has a lot of little things that annoy me, like the thing I just talked about, and well, no, that's really it actually. Aside from that, it's mostly directional. So, which even saying that applies to a lot of the fights in this game. So criticizing this fight in particular, or putting this fight down for also doing it, you know, it still means it'll be my favorite fight in the game. So yeah, a lot of what I find annoying about this fight so far is mostly just are mostly things. Okay, that's Star. That's interesting. Okay, a lot of the things I find annoying about this game so far are things that have to do with the game itself, or about this fight. Like the fact that this fight is so focused on, you know, punching left or punching right. You know, that in and of itself is actually a pretty good aspect of the fight. But the fact that this game in particular has terrible left-right controls makes it a problem specifically. I Darther!
1, 2, 3. Come on, come on. Fight.
तेरा मनपसंद रंग कौन सा है?
I was gonna try and interrupt him, but I don't even know if I have enough time to punch him. Okay, I do. That sound cue is way too similar to dodging right.
All right, son.
Or no, sorry, no, I'm dodging to the left. He's moving right.
You got to first.
फिर उसे मैंने बहुत मारा काम पे जाने का वक्त आ गया आक्रमण
Wrong way.
आक्रमण आक्रमण आक्रमण
You gonna do right every time, or? How was that too early? Why is there even a too early to... No way is that too early. He literally reared back to punch. I could literally see it. I saw it with my eyeballs. Right, middle, or right duck. Wait. Duck. Wait.
अब मेरे पैरों की धूल चाट दाएं से अरे
1, 2, 3, 4. Come on, come on. Fight.
दाएं से अरे तेरा मनपसंद रंग कौन सा है
Duck. Right, left.
अरे कहाँ गया फंस
Right.
गया फंस
Right.
गया दाएं से अरे जलजला आक्रमण
No time.
आक्रमण 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 आक्रमण
Wrong way. Fuck.
All right.
Oh, right off the bat? Alright then.
आक्रमण 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 आक्रमण
So far, this is my favorite fight in the game. All of his moves make sense,
3, 4, 5.
and his gimmick isn't cheap.
दाएं से अरे
It isn't, hey, here are two moves that look exactly the same but have different timings. It's, hey, pay attention to what exactly you have to do.
तेज है ना
Right, left, duck, duck.
फंस गया अरे कहाँ गया
Okay, I can punch him after the duck. I was wondering how they wanted me to punch him for that situation, but okay. So it's duck and then punch, which I feel like is a little bit counterintuitive, but whatever.
आक्रमण
Aquaman. 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 Punch, punch, punch. Man, you're gonna lose this fight.
दाएं से अरे
Yeah. His gimmick is not cheap.
1, 2,
Isn't, hey, here are two moves with very different timings that look the exact same.
6.
It's, hey, every action has a reaction.
Come on. Fight.
तेरा मनपसंद रंग कौन सा है
Right, right, left, right.
फंस गया फंस गया फंस गया
Boom. No, what?
All right, kid. That's
I wish the fight wasn't so long,
दाएं से अरे
but
दाएं से
this might be one of the few fights in the game that, aside from like, you know, the first Glass Joe fight, that I could get through without ever taking damage. Because everything is in its place. Aye! The red move pisses me off a little bit sometimes.
दाएं से अरे दाएं से
Because like I said, it should be adopting the Dark Souls house of thinking, but for the most part.
फंस गया
Gavin, take on the Barbie movie. What makes you think I saw the Barbie movie?
तेरा मनपसंद रंग कौन सा
Left,
है
right, left, wait.
दाएं से अरे
And I'm probably never gonna see the Barbie movie.
अरे
Not for any particular reason. It just doesn't really look that interesting. Though I suppose why it doesn't look interesting could be counted as my reason. Because, what's it? The reason I think... The reason I kind of lost interest in Barbie, like, completely from when I first saw the trailer, is when I first saw it and I was like, oh, it's gonna be a Barbie movie, and, like, this weirdo surrealist trailer, I thought it was gonna be, like, I thought it was gonna be, like, a surreal, insane, like, fun romp of a movie, but then I hear a generic-ass plot like, Barbie goes to the real world. All interest is completely gone.
तेरा मन
You think it deserves the hype? How can I determine that if I've never seen the movie?
पसंद रंग कौन सा
Right,
है
middle, right.
फंस गया अरे कहाँ गया फंस गया
Yeah, I can't tell you whether or not it deserves the hype. Yeah, I haven't watched the movie.
दाएं से
It would be a retardedly disingenuous thing of me to say, hey, here's this thing I've never seen, and let me tell you why it doesn't deserve the hype.
आक्रमण 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 आक्रमण
God damn it! I mean, based off the trailer. I mean, like I said, from the first trailer, I was interested in it.
से अरे
Because it looked like it was going to be like a surrealist, fun,
से अरे
you know, insane person movie. That would very much appeal to my sense of humor, at least. But as soon as the second trailer came out, based on the premise, I lost all interest. And in terms of if other people had interest based on the trailer, fucking I don't know. I don't think anyone was basing their hype off the trailer. Everyone was just like everyone was hyped because it was a Barbie movie. I don't think it had anything to do with the trailer. Like I said, for me it was the trailer for a very specific reason to me. But for other people, fucking I don't know. It seems like they were just going, there's gonna be a Barbie movie. Isn't that weird and interesting?
One, two, three.
Oh my god.
Come on, come on. Fight. Oh. Oh.
Fuck me.
तेरी याददाश्त तो तेज है ना
Duck, right. He spawns fucking instantly, there's no time.
दाएं से तो एक भीगी बिल
By the way, this is something that absolutely doesn't matter at all. So yeah, this is something that doesn't matter at all, but it really gets on my nerves when people use of when they need to use off, and you know, the other way around. Like, it's not a hard difference to keep track of. There's only two of them. Right, left, duck.
One, two, three, four.
Oh my god.
Come on, come on. Fight.
Oh. अरे मार डाला दाएं से अरे तेरी याददाश्त तो तेज है ना
Right, left.
फंस गया फंस गया दाएं से अरे
Oh, by the way, something else I forgot. I want to say this now before I forget about it while I'm focusing on for this next move. Something else that I really like about this fight in particular is that it has the risk reward thing I was talking about earlier. When he does his left right his ordered move where he goes left right or whatever. He tells you ahead of time, you know, all the things he's gonna do. You can just dodge to get through it, or you can dodge and punch. But if you take that extra time to focus, you might end up slipping up and, you know, get hit by one of them. But even if you do, if you manage to land that last punch, you'll still get a couple of punches in. You won't get a star, but you'll still get something. There is an element of risk reward. There is ebb and flow. There are different sides of the number line. It isn't just 1 or 0.
One, two, three, four, 5, 6, 7.
Oh my god.
Come on, come on. Fight.
I pressed it.
तेरी याददाश्त तो तेज है
Right,
ना
left, duck, duck.
अरे कहाँ गया
Alright then.
इस बच्चे को बोलो
I don't know how that was too early,
You
but
know what time?
whatever. I'm doing pretty well. I'm pretty sure I win by decision. I've knocked him out far more times. Actually, I've knocked him out twice. He's only knocked me out once, so...
आक्रमण
Or have I knocked him out 3 times?
आक्रमण आक्रमण आक्रमण
Fuck me! Yeah. Really mixed me up.
अब मेरे
Like a move like that. That is entirely my fault for getting hit by that. I have nothing to say, but he mixed me up.
दाएं से
I got psyched out.
तेरी याददाश्त तो तेज है ना
Right, left, right. Too early.
फंस गया फंस गया
And then I still get damage in. It's not a star, which is technically more valuable, but I get damage. It's good. I don't get literally nothing.
फंस गया
One, two, three, four, five.
Oh my
Come on,
god
come on. Fight.
दाएं से अरे फंस गया तेरा मनपसंद रंग कौन
Right,
सा है
left, duck, duck. Right, left,
अरे कहाँ गया अरे
duck.
कहाँ गया
Boom!
दाएं से अरे सलसला
Zalzala!
आक्रमण 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 आक्रमण
Ah, fuck! And again, you don't get nothing, you just take damage.
दाएं से
Which fucking, God forbid. I can't believe I just said I can't believe I said the sentence, you only take damage. Fucking,
One, two,
imagine playing an action game where only taking damage is the best part of getting hit in a fight.
nine.
oh my
Come on,
god
come on.
Is he on his 5th knockdown? Jesus Christ, dude.
Oh.
At least I won by decision. Which is lame, but, you know, should have made the fight go not as long.
Kid.
Don Flamenco. That was his whole training arc. He got angry and then lifted weights. Now he has a black rose because he's edgy. Fucking punish Don.
Venga, ven a por mí. Ole.
Alright.
Carmen, mi amor. Fallé. Vamos, vamos. Carmen, mi amor. Ay. Carmen, mi amor.
Alright, this is awesome.
Ay, mamá. Ven.
Alright. I'm curious, what does he do if you just don't do anything?
Anda, anda. Anda, anda. Toma. Vamos, vamos.
That seems like a really lame way
Anda,
to win by
anda.
decision.
Venga, ven a por mí.
Like, it's possible, right?
Venga, ven a por mí. Ay. Uno, dos, tres. Venga, venga.
Which one was I supposed to dodge? Was it the opposite of the direction?
Venga,
Or does it not matter at all? I could have just ducked.
ole, bien visto.
I hate this game.
And Carmen, mi amor. Anda. Venga, Carmen, mi amor. Ven, Carmen, mi amor. Uno, dos, tres.
Wait. Ah, of course. There's a final swing where he goes Toro. My mistake. Of course. You know, shame on me for not being able to tell the future. I...
Anda, Carmen, mi amor. Venga. Venga, Carmen, mi amor. Carmen, mi amor. Uno, dos, tres. Venga, falló. And ole, me has Vamos, Carmen, mi amor.
I hate this fucking game.
Venga, venga. What? Venga. Ole, bien hecho. Vamos. Carmen, mi amor. ¡Ay! Venga. Falla. ¡Ay! Anda. Carmen, mi amor. Toma. Carmen, mi amor. Uno, dos, tres. Vamos, vamos. Vamos.
Alright then.
Ole.
Fuck me.
Carmen, mi amor. One, two, three. Vamos, vamos.
Oh, of course he goes to either side. Of course he goes to both sides of you for the thing move. Even though you get punished for reacting that fast. At least the animation is wildly different, so... Sucking might be game for that one. It seems I was right, to maybe not do this, or to maybe consider not doing this game on stream, because the thing I was afraid of happening is happening, which is, I end up talking less and less, I focus more and more.
Carmen, mi amor. Uno, dos, tres. Venga. One, two, three.
Alright then.
Venga.
Alright then.
Uno, dos, tres, cuatro. Anda, ajá. Ole. Bien. Ay. Anda, ajá. Fallé. Ay. Venga, carne, mi amor. Ay. Ay. Venga. Ay. Carne, mi amor. Ay. 1, 2, 3. Fallé. ¡Ay! ¡Carne, mi amor! ¡Ay! ¡Venga! ¡Ay, mamá! ¡Ay! ¡Ay! ¡Toma! ¡Ole! ¡Carne, mi amor! ¡Ay!
Now, granted, it's not like that's the only thing that's keeping me from talking. You know, fucking. God damn it! Only the second I open my goddamn mouth. It's not like that's the only thing that's keeping me from talking. The other thing is that there are no messages in chat for me to respond to. So I've got to fabricate things to talk about. I say fabricate, like I have to make shit up, but that's it. Coming up with things to think about on the spot is difficult. It's not like I... Or sorry, no, not on the spot, under pressure I should say. It's not like I never think of things like to myself that I can say on stream. I do it all the time when I'm watching a video. Ones that I agree with, ones that I don't. But the problem is that, you know, that's when I'm watching a video. I have a thing to engage with that I'm responding to. Again, whether even if I disagree or not. Whereas here, I've only got the game in front of me, and if I think it's about the game to talk about, then... Then I've got to hope that inspiration fucking strikes me in terms of... In terms of things to talk about.
Me llaman Don.
You got.
Carne, mi amor. Oh. Espera. Casi. Oh. Ay. Fallé. Ay. Ay. Carne, mi amor. Espera.
I literally pressed the
Venga,
button.
venga. 1, 2. ¿Qué pasa? ¿Quieres más?
There's no reason for me to spam this. It's the same amount of time every time.
Perfecto. Aquí. Pero.
I don't think I get more health back or anything. So yeah, what reason is there for me to work my ass off pressing 1 and 2?
1, 2, 3, 4.
Forgot about the last one. Because, you know, naturally, when he goes 1, 2, 3, 4, I think, of course, it's 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 4, and that's 5.
Por Carmen. Venga. Ole. Me has pillado. Venga. Ay, mamá. Ay. Carne, mi amor. Fallé. Ay. Ay. Carne, mi amor. Ay. Carne, mi amor.
¡Ay! ¡Ole! ¡Toma! ¡Carmen, mi amor!
Also, that fucking spin around movie does another example of directional association, or whatever the fuck I called it before. Where it's like, you dodge this direction, but you're supposed to punch in this direction. And so, when I'm trying to remind myself what direction I have to punch, I end up thinking about what direction I have to dodge, or I end up mixing it up with what direction I have to dodge. Which I wouldn't have to even waste brain power on trying to remember if this game didn't have two different punch buttons.
Mate.
¡Carmen, mi amor! ¡Ay! ¡Ay! ¡Vamos, vamos! ¡Espera! ¡Venga, venga!
1, 2, 3.
¿Qué pasa? ¿Quieres más? ¡Perfecto! ¡Aquí! ¡Ay! ¡Oh! ¡Ay! ¡Ole! ¡Mira!
Ah, of course. My mistake. The thing that he always doesn't... Like, I'm running out of things to say about the game at this point, because it's always the same criticism.
¡Carmen, mi amor! ¡Venga, venga!
1, 2, 3.
¿Qué pasa? ¿Quieres más? ¡Perfecto! ¡Aquí! ¿Será posible? ¡Ay! ¡Venga, ven!
Right. Why'd that one get me one punch?
2, 3, 4.
Right, forgot about
¡Carmen, mi amor!
the 5 part of 1, 2, 3, 4. I'm about to start putting save states down at the beginning of these fights, because I'm tired of going through the fucking KO animation whenever I do that shit. I normally don't have to deal with it whenever I restart, but it's fucking gone. We talked about Barbie, thoughts on Oppenheimer? Also, I haven't seen it. And I don't know if I plan on seeing it. Because on the one hand, you know, it seems like an interesting movie. The story of the guy who made the atomic bomb, you know, aside from the guy that everyone knows. Because, you know, everyone hears atomic bomb and they think like Einstein or something. You know, we stole him away from the Germans before they could do it. But, you know, then it's like Oppenheimer. How many people can name him by heart? So yeah, the story seems interesting, but at the same time, I feel like it has the potential to be one of those type of movies. You know, the ones that film bros always croon about, where it's like, bro, the masterful film work by insert director here, and it'll be like a scene of a dude jerking off into a jar, and it's like the metaphorical thematic sense of this scene is fucking not interested. Like, to use an example of something I've actually fucking seen, I love Breaking Bad and I love Better Call Saul and Breaking Bad, but both of those shows have way too many examples of the scenes that are there to waste your time because, you know, they're like thematic or something, dude. The one that always comes to mind for Better Call Saul is the ice cream scene, where there's a not insignificant amount of time at the beginning of an episode dedicated entirely to having to showing a bunch of ants eating an ice cream cone. And thematically, it means something or other about this, and that. But, you know, as a scene, could you get on with it, please? So I feel like Oppenheimer's gonna be that, but in movie form.
One,
Oppenheimer definitely has that problem. I figured.
4.
So I might see it at some point. You can't throw in another one and say, hey, you always gotta be ready to dodge. If you don't, that's the thing. But then throw in another 5, especially different from the 5. Ah! Fucking hate this game. Why was that not a? I'm so tired. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, by the way. So yeah, I might see Oppenheimer eventually. If I can get it on a platform that has like, you know, sped up watching, like Netflix or something, or I can watch it on 1.25 speed. But Raw, absolutely not. In a theater, definitely not. Why didn't he? Oh, okay, but that time he does it. Yeah, my mistake. I hate this game. I hate this game. I hate this game. I hate this game. This game's fucking terrible. Literally the worst action game I've ever had the displeasure of playing. It's an interesting movie, but very up its own ass. Very up its own ass at some points. That's what I figured. It seems like one of those types of movies. Especially given that's by fucking Christopher Nolan. Christopher Nolan is basically the Jesus for film bros. The Dark Knight is a pretty good movie, but you will never get out of a conversation with a film bro without them calling it a masterpiece. They sling around the word masterpiece like it's candy.
5, 6, 7.
Just like, granted, the word masterpiece itself only really means like it's pretty good. Especially given the context of the creator. So, if a creator makes their best movie and it's like a 6 out of 10, it very well could be their masterpiece. But the association with the word masterpiece is disingenuous to say the least. I'm surprised I won that by decision. I thought we were tied in health, but I might have been like a little bit over him, I guess.
All right.
But hey, I'll take it. That fight kinda sucked. Also, I never said it behind Aaron.
Hey, great work, Mac. Now let's take down the next challenger. Work him, Mac. Work him. Hit it, kid. Hit it. Faster, faster. Come on, you can do it. Come on, Mac. Come on. Quick feet, Mac. Quick feet. Keep it up, Mac. Keep it up.
Aaron Ryan. This fight was absolutely terrible. This is the worst of the round 1 fights.
Come on, buddy.
So I don't expect this one to be much better. He punched through his gloves, and then he made him into a weapon. That's interesting. Listen, I'm just saying, if you ask me, implementing a mechanic where you're not allowed to throw a punch until you dodge something in a fight, where you literally have to interrupt him with a punch, not the best. Not a great idea. In the words of Tony Stark in the first Avengers, not a great plan. Can I interrupt him during that or what? I love that I had to experiment with these fights. That I can't just get into the fight and learn while I'm doing it. No, I have to test every single thing. Like when he knocks his head, can I punch him? Because when he knocks his head on the side, that means I can punch him. So when he knocks his head in the middle, what does that mean? Is this a good old-fashioned case of mixed messaging? Like in our favorite game, Persona 5? How was that one a star? I'm not in the mood for this. I might just call it for today here and then like play Persona or something. Not that would put me in a better mood. Let's be honest. Yeah, no. After going through some of the fights I've gone through today, another time. Another time. But before I forget, and before I switch to Persona 5, I should say, let me do the thing that I said that I was gonna do, and I'm glad I remembered it, because let's be real, there's a very good chance that I ended up just not. Cool. Alright, so Glass Joe, everything works, but he's also like the easiest, so he's just straight middle of the road. The second round, fucking terrible. Actually, what was the difference between Von Kaiser's first and second round? Okay, give me a second, actually. I have an idea. Tab. Let's just look at it straight from my own stream. Oh, you know what? Here's what I'll do. God, oh, fuck off! God forbid I go, oh, for the time, Boruto is actually pretty good, because for Naruto fans, it was like a return to form. I remember Boruto. You remember Boruto? Unfortunately, I'm stupid and didn't get them. Man, using my laptop as a second monitor is really annoying. Yay. That's the wiki. God damn it, Dude, the second monitor is... Alright, let me drag this back to my thing, and then do this. There's it, create a punch out tier list, and then... Oh, where's the window? Can I not have... There we go. If Rian's still here, we're finally playing Xenoblade 3 music, so... Oh, damn it, fucking... Come on. It's mostly just is ticking and talking, and then he hits you. It seems like it was pretty straightforward. Yeah, he was whatever. So we'll put him right next to Glass Joe. And then his second fight is much harder, so it's better. Disco Kid. We're gonna have to check these for all of them, since I don't remember most of them well enough to say definitively. I probably should have put the first Von Kaiser fight over Glass Joe, since he's like at least a tiny bit harder. So I think Disco Kid's jabs were annoying, but aside from that, I don't know. Above Glass Joe, below Von Kaiser maybe. He's got a lot of opportunities for star punches, which is nice, but... Yeah, above Glass Joe, below Von Kaiser. Is my OBS fucking up, or... I come to this. Can you guys see that? Okay, if I do this and then I bring this over here, what does it show me? Can you guys see the tier list right now? Because OBS is showing me that you can, but that wouldn't make any sense. Because it's not on anything right now. I find Disco Kid to be the most forgettable fight. Yeah. Or, no, not like the most forgettable, but, I mean, honestly, a lot of the round ones are pretty forgettable. Like, what was Von Kaiser's gimmick? What was Bear Hugger's gimmick in his first fight? So no, okay, so you can't see it then, because... Fucking whatever. I'm just gonna assume that OBS is fucking with me, and that you guys still see the video. Or the stream, rather, whatever. And Disco Kid number 2, better, but not better than Von Kaiser 2. King Hippo is pretty good. It wasn't all that hard. But his gimmick of you have to punch high and then you have to punch low was interesting. This is probably because Joe and Vaughn are from the NES game and it's exclusive to the upgrade. I guess. If you have any experience with the NES game. Which I do not, so obviously. Yo, what's the name of this track? It goes super hard. This is... Agnes Battle from Xenoblade 3. In fact, I'll just put it in chat, so you don't have to, like, decipher whatever I'm talking about. Okay, yeah, King Hippo is about as much as I remember them, so... Yeah, good gimmick. Oh, where's my mouse? There we go. Good gimmick, but the fight's not very hard or in-depth. And yes, you're right, that song does go super hard. It's so fucking good. And then King Hippo 2, so this fight was annoying to figure out, so... And then once you figure it out, it just becomes King Hippo 1 but harder. So I'll say top of B. The music audio is a little bit loud. True. Does that sound better? This is the first time anyone's ever actually been like, hey, the music's too loud or something on one of my streams. Which would lead you to believe, oh, so that means the music's always been fine then. No, because I've gone back to some of my older streams, and that music was way too fucking loud. Or I was too quiet, whichever one. And no one said shit. So... whatever. E-Hondo... Or, sorry, no, fucking Piston Hondo. Not the Street Fighter guy, who was also named Hond something. Not E-Honda, Piston Hondo. Who, I also don't remember what his thing was, aside from the eyebrow thing. Which, like, that's a visual gimmick, but aside from that, is like, what? Oh, E Hondo was the first guy. Fuck, God damn it! Piston Hondo was the first guy who was hitting you with the left right swings that you have to do. Which, you know, criticism of the game, not of the fight. Why is it so hot in here? Wait, what was the deal with that move again? It was like one, two. I think it's to interrupt him. I didn't figure that out until later. If I ever figured it out, I actually have no idea. I did that, which I guess that counts. One of the most annoying things about Xenoblade 3, I guess I should know all of the Xenoblade games because it applies to all three of them. Yep, all three of them. There are only three. Is that, like, the battle themes are so fucking good, and even the overworld themes aren't that bad, but they're constantly stopping and starting, since no overworld battle is long enough to have the song actually play the whole way through. And now granted, I did overlevel myself a bit in 2 and 3. But it applied to 1 as well, and even then, when I say overlevel myself, I mean mostly for the bosses. Okay, so Piston Hondo is aight. Where is my mouse going whenever I do that? What the fuck? Piston Hondo is I'll put him here. And then his round 2 is really bad. I want to say C. Because B would imply that it's either it's middling to okay, but it wasn't. It was like a vast majority of this stream that we're on right now. So that's that. Bear Hugger, let me preemptively do this shit. And then where does his first round go? Yeah, it's 3 Xenoblade tracks back to back. What of it? God, fucking never. Like, I would be switching tabs way faster at this, but it's not at all helped by the fact that because what's it? Using my second monitor or my laptop as a second monitor means that I have to connect it wirelessly. Which means that using my mouse on the second monitor is way slower. It's constantly behind everything that I do, and so I have to constantly make sure I'm not overshooting or undershooting clicks. Hello? Why was the stream black for so long? Oh yeah, I remember I closed the game because I was trying to get it to stop lagging. And that didn't work. Lagging a lot less today. But yeah. It is what it is. That backswing move is really annoying since it takes so much longer to use than everything else. It's like, oh yeah, make sure you react really quickly to his right hook or left hook from his perspective. But if he hits you, if he rears up with his right, don't dodge or else you're fucked. I guess his thing was that he makes you duck. So, okay, you know what? I should probably just do multiple of these at once instead of going back and forth, back and forth. So, yeah, his was alright. Probably, or I could just do the list itself off stream and then have the video play because it's not like it really matters. Yeah, Bear Hugger one. Above Disco Kid. No, above Von Kaiser, below Hondo. And then we get into Magic Man from Hit Show Adventure Time. I'd say Bear Huggers in C. Why is that? It was like Shining Diamond, and then he swings at you. Bear is kind of easy, I guess, but easy is enough to go down to C. Easy. If it were just easiness, then, TB and B, which is where I put them. Yeah, fucking most of the round ones are gonna go in C. Or, sorry, not C, B. Because C means bad. Like that move is interesting, but there's nothing to it. It's really easy. You can tell which one's the real one very obviously. Oh, because C means mid to... I'm supposed to say me. C means mid to me and D is bad. I mean, maybe on a different tier list, but this tier list only has 5 spots. S, A, B, C, and D. So, obviously the middle tier list means mid. unless you know that, but you just still consider a C to be mid. Which, if that's the case, then fucking... Sorry to call you out here, but I think I know why you have a problem with game scores or whatever. If that is the case, because if you have a 5-pronged tier list and 3 of those things are good, 1 is mid and 1 is bad, it's like, well, yeah, fucking no wonder you have a problem with game scores, and why you think there are that many games that have like 3s or 4s or whatever you said. It's because you have a skew. Okay, for the most part, it's really just thing and then he things. No, it's cool. I mean, is that what you meant? Like, even with a 5-pronged tier list, you still consider C bad? Because that was me making an assumption based on like previous knowledge. I could just be wrong. Whose Street Fighter theme is this? I know it's a Street Fighter 6 theme, because fucking they all sound the same. That's not really true, they don't all sound the same. But like, they all have the exact same vibe. They all have this this drill beat as a backing instrument. What's that? The fucking foot pad on a drum? That's what it sounds like. That's the thing. That's what it is. I don't know shit about music. Yeah, this is really easy. Probably like just above Glass Joe. If I really have to, you know. Maybe above this. No, because this kid at least has a pretty fast jab. So yeah, he's just above Glass Joe. S great, A good, B okay, C mid, D bad. Okay, so it is the case then. In which case, yeah, fucking. I'm pretty sure that's why you have a problem with game scores, because I mean, you can't skew it like that. Because I'm pretty sure I told you this when you first brought up the idea to me. Which is that the real problem with a lot of game review scores is that like people don't use enough of the range. Like people will see a 7 out of 10 and be like, oh, well, it's a bad game then. So whenever they see like a 3, they're mortified, and so no one ever gives anything a 3, even though 3 is probably Farley? Yeah, it's probably far more accurate. People just don't use enough of their range. Like I've literally talked to people who are like, I feel bad giving things like a 2 or a 3, and it's like, what the fuck do you mean feel bad? It's a piece of media. It's not gonna cry in its bed tonight and write in its diary because you gave it a fucking 2 out of 10. I don't know why, but it scares the hell out of people when they see anything below like a 4. And then you know, there's always the extremes. People will be like, oh yeah, Sonic 06, that game's a 1. When in reality, I don't know, man. Sonic 06 is probably like a 2. Where to a lot of people, that doesn't make a difference. A lot of people will be like, why is it a 2? The game's so bad. It's a 1. It's like, the game's really bad. Don't get me wrong. But if you want to talk about Sonic game that's a 1, Sonic Unleashed for the PS2. Of which I've played both of them, so I definitely have the perspective to talk on this. I was just checking that didn't skip any fights. The thing with Don Flamenco is that his gimmick of, oh, you have to attack him to get him to attack you, it's unique, but it doesn't really do anything, because, you know, it's not like punching him first does anything. It's not like punching has that much end lag, where it's like, oh, if you punch him first, the timing for hitting him back is going to be way stricter. No, it's literally just... It's literally just, you punch him, and then you reset to neutral. So, I think he knocked out twice, though. I think it was just a surprise. Oh, that's what it was. He did his thing. And then fucking I swung the wrong way, because of course. Depends a lot on the game, but I don't play a ton of bad games, but more games... I hate you. I hate you, YouTube. I hate you, YouTube. Why? Why is this a heart thing in the corner? Let me see the entirety of my chat, please. I beg you. Hi. Alright, time to... Alright, if it sounds like I'm getting closer to the mic because I'm squinting and getting up close to my screen. Depends a lot on the game, but I don't play a ton of bad games, but more games that have a lot of problems. Okay, I figured it out. Boom! We're in. The more games that have a lot of problems. I mean, I guess. That just means to play more games because I have played both Sonic 06 and Sonic Unleashed for the PS2, which means I know exactly what a 1 out of 10 game and a 2 out of 10 game look like. And I played The World Ends With You for Nintendo DDS, yeah. And I played The World Ends With You for Nintendo DS, so I know what a 4 out of 10 looks like. And I played Xenoblade Chronicles 2, so I know what a 5 out of 10 looks like. What do I have for 3? Also, Don Flamenco, I don't know, is... Oh, I'm really glad I opened my phone, because I almost completely forgot about this. Like, I've never played Action 52 or Superman 64. I mean, to be fair, you don't really need to go to those examples in terms of, oh, what bad games do I play? There are a lot of bad games out there. Trust me, you have options. Especially games that you don't know are bad. Like Xenoblade 2. If you ask me, like Gavin, the guy who's played 2 Xenoblade games and is halfway through one of them. I say halfway. I'm like 30 hours into it, and God knows that's not halfway in a Xenoblade game. But if you ask me, Gavin, which Xenoblade game is bad? I tell you 2. But, you know, Xenoblade 2 is not like infamously bad game like Sonic 06 or whatever. So if at some point you tried it, then, you know, you'd have more perspective on bad games. So I don't think he needs to go all the way to thermonuclear territory like Superman 64. Hell, most bad games, or sorry, I don't know why I said most in there. A lot of bad games still came out like fairly recently. You don't have to go fucking a billion years back in time to go for bad games, because fucking everyone knows that old games are bad. Like shit, you'd be hard pressed to find a good game from before the year like 2000. Sorry, not 2000. For the year like 1995. Even good games for the olden times are still like alright games. What song is this? This does not sound familiar to me at all. Fucking, what is this in my playlist? Alright, now that I finished doing that, let me go to my video game list. Oh, I think I gave DMC 1 to 3. Rating. Nope, it was Sonic Forces. Any 1 out of 10 movies or shows come to mind? Definitely not, like, to my mind. But even if I tried to like go through my movie list and try and look for like 1 out of 10s, I don't know if I find them, because when it comes to movies, I very much have to stumble upon bad movies. I'm very selective when it comes to which movies I choose to watch. For example, Oppenheimer, a movie I am somewhat interested in, and I still have no intention of seeing yet. With shows in particular, I don't watch like any show that I don't know like a shit ton about. Which you could argue is it's probably a bad thing, so like I don't go into a lot of shows like being surprised. But I don't know, it's worked out for me. What's the movie website called? Letterboxd. Welcome back, Gavin. Then I go to films, close this ad because I'm on mobile. Filter by rating. Oh, sorry, no, sort by rating. There we go. Lowest first. Oh, I gave Mortal Kombat Annihilation 1. The Incredible Hulk was a 1. Star Wars The Last Jedi I gave a 1, which that's probably pretty inaccurate. I could bump that up. Yeah, fucking. Whoa. I put The Last Jedi below Zack Snyder's Justice League. I gotta make some changes in this list. What the hell? I gave Justice League a 2 and I gave Star Wars a 1. What the fuck? what kind of crack was I smoking? I gave Thor: The Dark World a 3. So yeah, there aren't that many low scores. And even then, a lot of these movies I only happen to run into. Like, Mortal Kombat Annihilation, I only watched because I was in a group of friends who were planning on watching bad movies. So, you know. The Incredible Hulk, I watched because I was, what, 5 years old when that movie came out? Nope, because Iron Man came out in 2008. So I would have been 4. I would have been 4 years old when The Incredible Hulk came out. So it's not like I had the option to not see that. Star Wars: The Last Jedi, it's probably closer to like a 3 than the 1 that I gave it. And even that movie I watched because, you know, it's part of the Star Wars trilogy. And I was forcing myself to watch the whole thing, because I thought it would be good eventually, and it wasn't. Zack Snyder's Justice League, I watched reluctantly. But I still watched it. I watched it because I wanted to know just how much of a hack is Zack Snyder. Because I know he's a hack, but how much of a hack? Thor: The Dark World, it was in the MCU, you know. Also, I was like 6 years old. Godzilla vs. Kong, everyone swore in their life that was going to be a good movie. They were wrong. Butt Boy, I thought the movie was going to be funny, and it wasn't. It was mostly gross. And, like, I have a pretty high tolerance in terms of, like, gross out stuff, but Butt Boy was, like, specifically gross. Because it's a movie about a guy who gets away with murders by putting people up his butt. But the movie has an extended scene, which, I fucking, if you don't want spoilers for Butt Boy, skip ahead like 10 seconds, or mute for like 10 seconds, which, trust me, you don't care about Butt Boy. The movie has, like, an extended scene of a guy getting sucked into the other guy's asshole, and it's, like, hammer space, and it's just, like, fleshy interior, and shit everywhere. It's just gross. I did think the music was pretty good, though. The music was very, atmospheric and scary for a fucking horror movie about a guy shoving people up his ass. Spider-Man 3, I don't need to explain that one. Space Jam: A New Legacy, I like Space Jam 1, Space Jam 2 was not good. The Mario movie, I don't need to explain that movie, that has no plot. Thor 1, you know me. The Old Guard, my mom forced me to watch it on Netflix. Justice League Crisis on Two Earths, I thought that movie was going to be good. It wasn't. Teen Titans Go vs. Teen Titans, the first Teen Titans movie was good, this one wasn't. Like, a lot of these movies that are bad, they're sequels or things that I expected to be good. For very specific reasons to that movie. There are very few, like curveballs in there. So yeah, I'm pretty selective when it comes to movies. And shows, I'm not even going to bother checking, because I know I've never watched a 1 out of 10 show. If there's any show out there that was bad enough to be a 1 out of 10, I guarantee you I didn't get more than like 3 episodes into it. At which point I wouldn't rate it, so. I also don't hate a ton of games I play, but that's a very subjective matter. I mean, yeah, it's the definition of a you problem. Multiverse of Madness? I might not have given Multiverse of Madness a score. There are a lot of movies that I forgot to score whenever I watch them. Because what's it? It's not like I get out of the theater, I'm like, that movie was a this out of 10, and I go to Letterboxd and put my score down. I usually give myself like a week to really think it over before I score a movie. And then by the time a week has passed, and I finally decide on a score, it's not like a week passes and I go, you know what, Multiverse of Madness was a 2 out of 10 movie, and then I go to my Letterboxd and put the score in. At some point, a week passes, and I'm like, yeah, Multiverse of Madness is probably like a 2, and then I continue on with my day. I'm not even thinking about Letterboxd. Spider-Man 3 is fine. No, it isn't. That movie is pretty bad. The Amazing Spider-Man movies, those movies are also pretty bad. I don't know what score I'd give them, I'd have to really think them over. On the other end, any favorite movies or games? Absolutely. I don't even have to go to my scores for that. Let's go to my other fucking notepad where I have lists of favorite things. In terms of my favorite games, so okay, I know this stream has turned into something very different, but you know how it is. Yeah, in terms of favorite games, it's hard because my top 10 is kind of nebulous. So in terms of like the guaranteed top 10s, there is Dragon Quest XI, Fire Emblem Awakening, Donkey Kong Country Returns, Titanfall 2, Terraria, and then it gets a little bit difficult from then on. Like, okay, I have a strict top 5, but then when it comes to the other 5 in my 10, it gets a little bit like, I have the Super Smash Bros. Series, which, like, because in terms of which Smash game is my favorite, the answer is Ultimate. But favorite game of all time favorite? I don't know. Because Smash 4 was like, sorry, no, Brawl was what got me into Smash. Smash 4 was the one that I spent most of my childhood on. And then I tried to play Ultimate competitively, which ended up almost ruining Smash for me. So, but the games are so intricately tied to my life that saying that it's not in my favorites would be weird. So, yeah. And then there's Fantasy Life, a game that no one has heard about, because trust me, the Pineapple from Outer Space, you've never heard of this game. If you think you've heard of this game, you haven't. it's a lie. You never heard about this game. Fantasy Life is a game made by Level 5, who is known for their RPGs, and also Layton, but you know, who fucking cares about that shit. Level 5, it's a action RPG they made for the 3DS, and that game is really, really good. I like it a whole lot. But I find it weird calling it one of my favorite games of all time, because, like, there's a lot of grinding in it, and I hate grinding. Even though RPGs are my favorite genre, I hate grinding. I don't like it. But all the systems of the game are so good, but, like, the grinding is so bad. the good overtakes the bad for me, so I still say it's one of my favorites, but, you know, it's hard. And hey, it's finally getting... Actually, no, never mind. I lied. You might have heard about Fantasy Life, because it's finally getting a sequel on Switch. The girl who lost time or something. It's called Fantasy Life I. Not Fantasy Life 2. When I saw that was titled Fantasy Life I got really scared. I thought it was gonna be like a mobile game. Fantasy Life iPhone. This is what you've been watching, Fantasy Life fans, isn't it? I might as well let this play in the background, because why not? In terms of where I put him on the tier list, I'll put him... He's better than Disco Kid, but he's also really annoying, so below Von Kaiser. And then his second round is really bad, so he's also going in C. Not worse than... no, it is worse than Piston Hondas. I feel 10 out of 10 are very sentimental, and while you can be critical of on a lot of them, come to personal preference. Like, I can't type save my life. I mean, I guess okay, that applies a lot to my 10 out of 10s, but no, 10 out of 10s definitely exist. Like, Donkey Kong Country Returns is a 10 out of 10 game, regardless of how I feel about it. Whereas the Dragon Quest XI S, it's like a 9.5 out of 10 for me, because there are things I don't like about it. But it's effectively a 10. Fire Emblem Awakening, that's a 10 out of 10 game, regardless of how I feel about it. Titanfall 2, 10 out of 10 game, regardless of how I feel about it. So I guess to alter your statement to how I feel like a lot of favorite games are very sentimental, even if they're 10 out of 10s, because they might not really be 10 out of 10s. Anyway, what did I just say? I started talking about Fantasy Life. Oh, and then Doom 2016. So Doom 2016 is hard because if you checked out my YouTube channel, which Pineapple from Outer Space, if you're here enjoying the content, trust me, my videos are way better than my streams. my streams are literally they're trash content. They're not good. But my videos, or should I say video, and the ones I'm writing that'll never come out because obviously, but you know, it's neither here nor there. My Doom video is pretty good. You should watch it. But to make a long story short, I like Doom 2016 more than I do Eternal. And I consider Doom 2016 to be a 10 out of 10. But it's not a game I'd ever come back to. Not never come back to. but it doesn't have a lot of content, I should say. There is the main story stuff, and then you're done, which takes up like maybe 20 hours if you're lucky. Whereas Doom Eternal, I don't like Doom Eternal as much, but it's also a 10 out of 10 game. I can't lie. This is like an 8 out of 10. But Doom Eternal has way more to do in it. And so, and I tried to when I critique games, I try to do it in a bubble, where subtract the context of other games. But for Doom 2016, it's really hard for me to do because I think Doom 2016 is a 10 out of 10 game. But Doom Eternal's right there, and Doom Eternal proves that so much more could have been done with Doom. It ends up being a little bit, yeah. You know, if anything, I might have to alter my score for Doom 2016. Doom 2016 might be a 9 out of 10 game. If I give it more and more thought. It'd still be one of my favorites, probably, but it's probably not a 10 out of 10. Kingdom Hearts 2. Kingdom Hearts 2 is not a 10 out of 10 game, I can tell you that, like, wholeheartedly. It's a 9 out of 10. And I like it a lot. I have played better action games than Kingdom Hearts 2, but Kingdom Hearts 2 will always be my favorite action game. The story, well, it's a Kingdom Hearts story, but it gets really good at the end. So it's a Kingdom Hearts story. And then, like, the moment-to-moment gameplay is pretty good, and a lot of the RPG mechanics are really good. There's just a lot about the game that's really good. It's one of my favorites. Batman Arkham Knight. That's another one that's 9 out of 10. There's a lot of things I don't like about that game, but there is no stealth gameplay. There's no stealth game on Earth that makes me come harder than Batman Arkham Knight. Like, I just got done playing the Metal Gear Solid series, and those are stealth games, like, wholeheartedly. Like, Batman Arkham Knight is a stealth action game. There are stealth parts and there are action parts. There are some parts where you cannot do stealth. There are some parts where you have to do or you cannot do action. That is a stealth action game, and I like the stealth in Arkham Knight way more than I do any of the Metal Gear games. This should be fair. It's more of a knock against the Metal Gear. Is more me criticizing Metal Gear than criticizing Arkham Knight, or than praising Arkham Knight. But trust me, it is a praise of Arkham Knight. No stealth game makes me come harder than Batman Arkham Knight. I have like 100 hours in that game. I've 240%ed it. If that doesn't tell you it's one of my favorites, I don't know what does. It's honestly a good thing people have different views on things, because if everyone had the same opinion, then critiquing games would be very boring. I mean, that's the thing though, is that even if everyone had the same like criticizing standards, they'd still have different opinions. Like, I personally don't like grinding, but I can also tell you that that grinding is objectively bad because it only serves to waste real world time. And someone else, they can agree with me and say that, yeah, grinding is objectively bad, but they can still make it known that they like it. My problem with a lot of, like, people critiquing games in the nowadays is that a lot of people will really wishy-washy on opinions versus fact, or sorry, opinions versus, like, objectivity, or I should say subjectivity versus objectivity. They'll hit you with a lot of "in my opinions," and it's like, well, I don't want to hear only about your opinion. I also want to hear you critique the game, so I came to you. If I only wanted to hear your opinion, and the only thing you came to me with was, I liked it, then you brought me nothing. There's no conversation with to engage. Like, I don't think DKC Returns is a 10 out of 10 game, but I have no problem with you saying that. What you should have said was you have no problem with being wrong, but yeah, that's neither here nor there. I don't like Super Bosses in KH2 FM. Well, that doesn't go for me because I haven't played FM. Maybe when I play all the Final Mix games, in like all the remakes except for Birth by Sleep, which I already played, but I have to play it again. Play it on PlayStation, like get all the trophies. I'll probably have different opinions on them because a lot of things change in terms of gameplay, at least, and content. But I don't know, it probably won't be that different. Like, will Kingdom Hearts 2 Final Mix push the Kingdom Hearts 2 to being a 10 out of 10? Probably not, but it might. Oh yeah, and then there's my honorable mentions, which are basically just like, because these, like I said, the bottom 5 of my top 10 are all like pretty wishy-washy. Any of these games I'm about to name could replace these games on any day. Mother 3, the game has a really good story, but it's kind of a mid-tier RPG. But it's got really good story. Sonic 3 and Knuckles. I like that game a whole lot because I like Sonic. It's a pretty good platformer, but it's also a Sonic platformer, which means that there's a lot of instances in the game where there's something coming in from the right, but you had no way of knowing that was going to be there, but the game still jump scares you, but they're like, haha, you got hit. Like, suck my dick, Sonic. I hate you. I love you, but I hate you. Doom Eternal, which, you know, I talked about Doom 2016 earlier. XCOM 2. XCOM 2 is an 8 out of 10 game that I love to death, and I hate with every fiber of my being. If that doesn't tell you why it's an honorable mentions, I don't. there's no better way for me to explain it then. It's an 8 out of 10 game that I love to death and hate with every fiber of my being. And Dead Cells. And the only reason Dead Cells is an honorable mention is because I honestly don't know what to score Dead Cells, because I really don't like I really don't like roguelites, but it's a really good game. And also I technically haven't played most of it. I played a lot of it, technically, but the way Dead Cells works is that, like, once you beat the final boss the first time, you have to beat him 4 other times, and I haven't done that. So, am I only a fifth of the way through the game, or have I experienced the entirety of the game 1 out of 5 times? You know? So, Dead Cells is hard. I'll need to play the game for another 50-something hours before I have a solid opinion on that one. And because you asked this, Pineapple from Outer Space, I'm also going to do movies. And also because that's the other list I have very readily available. Don't ask me what my favorite shows are, it's not going to happen. Unless it's anime, I'm not going to be able to name any of them, like, off the top of my head. Why that is, it's because the first media I ever, like, started scoring was anime, because I heard about my anime list. So that was the first time I ever kept up with scores. I not find out about Letterboxd and Track TV until later. So if you ask me about TV shows, it's not gonna happen. Like, a lot of my favorite TV shows are either cartoons or Breaking Bad. Alright, movies. Parasite. I believe it's Korean. This could be an epic racism moment, but pretty sure it's a Korean movie. Parasite. It's really good. I don't want to spoil any of the plot because it's really, really good. It's like top 3 of all time. Like, fucking in the list in my notepad, I have all of my favorites split up into like different sections. And I put Parasite in the peak of cinema. So, you know, there it goes. 1917. It's a war movie. And it's really, really good. I'm not gonna spoil any of it because it's really, really good. And then I put The Disaster Artist, which is a retelling? Yeah, no, not reimagining. It is a retelling of the production of the movie The Room, infamously bad movie, from the perspective of the guy that Tommy Wiseau got to play the main actor, adapting the book that he made, also called The Disaster Artist. And I think it's a pretty good movie. It's just a really good movie. It made me want to read the book because I want to hear the words straight from his mouth, you know. And there's Iron Man, and Iron Man is one of my favorite movies, and I do believe that movie is a 10 out of 10. But I probably wouldn't put it as high in my favorites as I do if it weren't for nostalgia. But even minus nostalgia, it is still one of my favorites and is still a 10 out of 10. So, you know. Kind of no point in saying it. Ooh. I might have to change around my top 10 a little bit, because I just realized that Promare is here, which is an anime movie about mechs and fire. And I like that movie a lot. It is very, very pretty. It doesn't have a lot of substance. Aaron Ryan. Ooh, I don't even need to rewatch this fight. I know exactly where this one goes. That one goes down in C. Topacy. I'll say Topacy. I mean, I don't know. I'll rewatch it while it's playing here. I might change it around, but for now, Topacy. It is the least bad fight. Oh yeah, so Promare. That movie is very, very pretty. The plot is nonsense. The movie is very, very pretty. I like the main character a lot. The plot is gibberish. That's a lot of things to trigger. I disagree. I think whoa, they're all mixing in my mind. I think Gurren Lagann has a pretty good plot. It gets to be nonsense at some points, and the second half of Gurren Lagann is pretty poor. But the broad strokes of Gurren Lagann's plot are pretty good. Kill la Kill also has a good plot, but it's not all that. Oh, I should delete the message. That's weird. What else from Trigger have I seen? I don't know, but Promare, really pretty. I like the characters, but the plot is nonsense, so it's probably not even in my favorites. I'd have to give these a good old once over again, then, probably. Monty Python and the Holy Grail. It's a really good comedy. If you ask a lot of people, they'll tell you that Life of Brian is better, which I disagree with. Actually, Gurren Lagann was animated by Gainax. Yeah, I know, but they're basically the same thing anyway. Let's not kid ourselves. Gainax is, I mean, in a literal sense, yeah, Gainax is Trigger. The people who worked at Gainax went on to make Trigger, so they're kind of the same thing anyway. But you know, let's be real. It's the same thing. This is really the same thing. They are literally and spiritually the same thing, so that's not even, you know. Oh yeah, Monty Python. So the thing with Monty Python, or with Holy Grail and Life of Brian, is that I think that Life of Brian has higher highs. Like the ending is way funnier, and that one joke. I can't spoil it because it's a really good joke. If you've never seen The Life of Brian, go watch it. But if you've watched The Life of Brian, it's the joke. It's the ones you have. There's literally no context for it happening before it happens, and then even once it happens, it goes on for like 2 minutes. Which I don't even really want to spoil that part because the fact that it goes on for so long is also part of the joke. But it's the one. If you don't know which one I'm talking about, you know what I'm talking about. So yeah, Life of Brian has higher highs, but in terms of being consistently funny, like the jokes throughout are all like the same quality and they're all really good. It goes to Holy Grail. And then there's Fantastic Mr. Fox. I don't know how to describe that movie to sell people on it, aside from just saying it's really good. Because you know, like the other movies, I don't want to spoil it since it's, yeah. Unlike the games, they're all story. So if I spoil any aspect of the story, I'd be ruining some parts of it. Oh, you know what? No, I don't know what to say. If you're into like surreal / deadpan comedy, which I absolutely am, Fantastic Mr. Fox will absolutely appeal to you. But it's also just a really good movie, so 10 out of 10. Road to El Dorado. I don't even know what I like about that movie. I just really like that movie. The plot is really good, the characters are really good, the jokes are really good. I guess the only thing I criticize about is like the villain, but it's fucking, I don't know. This is a good movie. I think it's very well paced. That's another thing about Rox El Dorado. It has excellent pacing. Nothing in that movie ever feels like it's too long or too short. Yeah, it's just a good movie. A lot of Trigger has really good set pieces, but not great connective tissue holding it together. I'd argue that Gurren Lagann definitely has that. And even if that's the case, so the episodic shows that are really good exist. Like fucking the Amazing World of Gumball is one of the best shows I've ever watched. I'm not gonna be criticizing it because it doesn't have connective tissue. It's a fucking episodic comedy. So like for Gurren Lagann, I would disagree with that. So nothing you can say there. And then for Kill la Kill, sure, but like who cares? And for Promare, for Promare, I know that's wrong because there's a lot of connective tissue in Promare. It just doesn't make any fucking sense. The plot flows from one place to another in Promare, but you ask simple questions like, fucking, like there's a fucking fire alternate dimension. What the hell? And you know, it just doesn't make any sense. Is the bottom line? It has something to do with connective tissue. But yeah, Fantastic Mr. Fox is my comfort movie. Love it to death. Yeah, it's a really good movie. WALL-E's my favorite movie. Maybe that's what I'll replace Promare with, is WALL-E. Because WALL-E is also super up there in terms of my favorites. Yeah. WALL-E's a really good movie. The Sonic OVA. A lot of people say the Sonic OVA has no plot, and those people should kill themselves, because they're wrong. And when I say those people, I mean the guy whose video I watched today. I don't remember who it was. No, I'll name him. By the fucking Cartoonchi. And I know what video it was too. It was his first Mario movie video, second Mario movie. It was one of his Mario movie videos. There's only two of them. They're both 20 minutes, so fucking you can go check if you want. It was in one of his Mario movie videos. He mentions the Sonic OVA, and he was like, the Sonic OVA has a lot of game references. The Sonic OVA has a lot of game references, but it doesn't really have a good plot. It's the opposite. The Sonic OVA has like zero game references. Fucking unless the owl is a reference to Sonic teaches typing or whatever. That movie has like zero game references, aside from Metal Sonic existing. That's just the plot of the movie, and the movie definitely has a plot. One of the best pieces of music from that movie comes from a plot scene. God, the Sonic OVA is so good. Why couldn't that have been the Sonic movie? Why did we have to get a live-action piece of shit? That's basically a generic-ass buddy cop, alien coming to Earth, fish out of water movie. Because let's not kid ourselves, this first Sonic movie is really, really mid. It's like a 5 out of 10, at best. And the second Sonic movie does a little bit better. It's a 6, maybe a 7 if it really tries. But, neither of them are all that good. Don't let Super Sonic appearing on screen let you coom your pants to death. The movie's aight. And then The Martian. I like space. And The Martian is a 10 out of 10 movie. So, it's one of my favorites. I wouldn't recommend it though, unless you also like space. I wouldn't recommend watching The Martian, because that movie is really boring. It's still a 10 out of 10, don't get me wrong, boring is very subjective, but that movie is slow. There are a lot of scenes where there's no music, and nothing's happening. I like it, because I like other aspects of the movie, and, you know, in terms of writing, it's all written very, very well. But it's definitely a film bro movie. You'll find other people praising the movie for those scenes of quiet introspection, where thematically means like X, Y, and Z. Shut up, kill yourself. We're not having this conversation. The movie is written very, very well, but it's very slow and boring. So unless you like space, I don't recommend it. Anyway, Aaron Ryan, what's his deal? Oh yeah, and Captain America: Civil War is an honorable mention, which I honestly might. Nah, I was gonna say I might put that in as my replacement for Promare, but A, I don't want to have two Marvel movies in my favorites, and B, even minus that, I still probably put Wall-E in over it. There's a lot of movies I'd probably put over it. Have you watched 2001: A Space Odyssey? That's a really good question. Very topical. A couple days ago, I tried to watch 2001: A Space Odyssey. And I sat through the intro, which is pretty slow. But, you know, like I said, I'm fine with slow movies. I like The Martian, especially if they're about space. And then the monkeys came on screen. And I thought, okay, this will probably be important. And so I watched it for 2, maybe 3 minutes. And I said, huh, these monkeys sure have been on screen for a while. And so I started watching a little bit more. Then I skipped ahead a little bit. I skipped ahead 2 minutes. Or no, I skipped ahead 1 minute. Then I skipped ahead 2 minutes. And then I skipped ahead 3 minutes. And then I said, how long are the monkeys on screen for? And then I skipped 15 minutes into the movie. And we're finally getting establishing shots of space. And I think, okay, thank God the movie is finally starting. I doubt the monkey shit was all that important. Let me just start watching the movie now. And then I was watching for 2 minutes, and I stopped. I'm not having it. I'm never watching 2001: A Space Odyssey. Like, I know I said The Martian was slow, but it's slow in the context of The Martian. The Martian is like, what, 2 hours long? And when I say that movie is slow, I'm talking about like 3-4 minute scenes where there isn't a lot of music, or the music is very subdued, and maybe there isn't a lot of dialogue, if any. And it's just like a guy working on like building something. That's what I mean when I say slow for The Martian. 15 minutes? What was in the content? Are those 15 minutes of the monkeys that were so crucially important to the movie? 15 minutes? What? 15 minutes? That's an eighth of a movie. Assuming we're going for 2 hours. No movie on Earth is worth a 15-minute establishing shot. Especially if the rest of the movie is also going to be like that. Because I got curious and I started tipping through the rest of the movie, and I was like, let me count all the times I skipped to a place where there's dialogue. It was like, and out of the 10 times I skipped, about 10 minutes, there were only dialogue in 2 of them. Which might be unfair, or I might have gotten unlucky, but it tells me all I need to know. I'm not watching Space Odyssey. I'm not watching 2001. It's never gonna happen. If someone ever makes a space cut where they cut out most of the movie and make it like an hour long, maybe one day, but not on my own. This is just not happening. Oi. Soda Popinski. I didn't skip anyone, did I? No, Aaron Rodgers, okay. What was Soda's gimmick even? So you could knock the soda out of his hand. I'm like, what else? Most of his punches are actually pretty generic. I don't like that how he gets up and fucking taps you, but aside from that, like, this is a pretty whatever fight. I think the soda thing is very intuitive, so that gives him an edge. In the mid rank, but aside from that, this is like whatever, you know. Yeah, like, what's he do? That's Bald Bull. I want to go here. Also, yeah, the fact that I got through Soda Popinski in such a fast amount of time doesn't tell you anything, then yeah. Does he only have that one punch? What the fuck? Okay, no, he has 2 punches. My mistake. Yeah, I'm not even gonna. He's super mid. I'll put him above Glass Joe, and that's basically it. That's all he gets. I didn't get Space Odyssey. Fucking. If that's a movie I have to get, I don't want to understand. Did we listen to Sonic Boom already? Oh wait, no, wrong playlist. Hold on, let me look at something really quick. Alright, let me pull up this. How do I pull up the playlist that's currently playing? There we go. Did we listen to Sonic Boomer? Hold on, alright. Because I feel like this is a case of YouTube Music fucking with me. Because YouTube Music, like playing music on YouTube's thing at any point, it's always gonna not work. Okay, maybe I tuned out, like, a lot of... I'm just gonna assume we listened to those then. I don't remember them playing, but I was also talking a lot during that, so... You know what? Because I like to cheat, we're gonna listen to Agnes Battle again. That song's really good. Dude, the drums go so hard. The one thing I remember about Bald Bull was his, like, charging move that I thought was really annoying, because fucking... How are you supposed to know that you're supposed to, that you're supposed to do what you have to do there? You know, God forbid the timing. Like, because I remember when I figured it out, I was like, oh, I probably have to punch him. Even then, when I tested it out, it still took me fucking forever to figure out what the timing was, and then the fact that not only the timing, but also what I have to hit him with. You have to punch him in the stomach too, I think. But even now, I don't remember. It's like, yeah, that shit is not intuitive at all. Which again applies to a lot of the game, but not all of it. The only time I'm gonna, like, subtract a criticism from one of the fights is, like, if it applies to the whole game and not just a specific fight. Like the left right punches being annoying. That's only annoying because of the game's control scheme. That's not fight specific. Ba-na-na-na-na-na-na-na. It's so fucking good, dude. And the song never plays in... Well, no, okay, hold on. I can't say that. I was gonna say the song never plays in game, but I guess I can't really say that because I have the music turned. I have the music muted for most of my time playing because it's a Xenoblade game. So that means I put on a podcast, lay back, and grind out side quests and unique monsters while I don't listen to the music. Oh, no, never mind. I remember what I did for Bald Bull. I didn't even bother trying to interrupt his charge. I just dodged it because I figured it was less risky to just dodge it. It's simply not worth it to take the one hit. Sorry, no, not to take the one hit. To try experiment finding out how to not take the one hit. The game does not make experimenting worth your time. Now, aside from that, it's pretty just straightforward punches. I don't know how I didn't dodge that. It was pretty easy to react to. Oh, this is another example of the buttons. I mean, you one-shot him if you land it. True, but I don't want to waste my time experimenting with it. Especially considering the fact that I have to get through the entirety of the fight up until he uses that move to even be able to experiment with it. If I could go into like training mode and say, hey, Bald Bull, use this move so I can just practice it over and over again until I get back into the fight, that'd be one thing. Then I would practice it in training mode and then come back here. But the fact that I have to wait for him to go through his whole routine until he uses the move, and then I get the one chance to practice it then? No, I'm not gonna fucking bother. This is wasting my time. I'm pretty sure I said it on stream. Fucking, I'm not gonna... This fight lasted a while, so I'm not gonna go looking for whenever I might have said it. But I'm pretty sure I said on stream that, I just lost my entire train of thought. What the fuck? I said on stream about the experimenting with the... Oh, right, that's what it is. Okay, I said on stream, which I was about to repeat, but I just realized I said on stream, that that not only do I have to experiment with the timing, I also have to remember how I experimented with it every time. So I can't just play it by feel. I have to go, okay, this is when I punched last time, and this is when I'll punch this time, and this is when I'll punch this time, and this is when I'll punch this time, and this is how I'll punch this time. And I have to do that for every single variation of doing that until I eventually get it right. Assuming that I don't forget any of the times, or mispress any of those times, it's just not worth it. That's kind of the definition of high risk, high reward. But that's the thing, is that it's not high risk, high reward. It's high time versus high reward. the only thing that I'm losing here is time. It's not this is a difficult thing to do, and so if you go for it, that's high risk, high reward. This is a difficult thing you have to deal with the move. You can't stop him from using it. You can't just avoid it. You can't just avoid it outright. Or no, you can't avoid it outright, which is what I did. It is, hey, if you want to do the thing, that's high risk, high reward, but also you have to find out even how to do it. Like, high risk, high reward is the top lane in a Sonic level, where it's high risk, because you have to constantly watch out for pits to not fall down to lower levels. But it's high reward, and that you get the level done faster. But here, and in the Sonic case, well, Sonic might be a bad example, because Sonic is another game where they want you to experiment, which I'm not a fan of. I don't like that they designed Sonic games with the idea of, hey, they're gonna replay it to do the levels even faster. It's like, fucking, I don't care about speed. Or I don't care about how fast you do the level. I want to get through the level. I'd rather do it quickly, of course, but as long as it takes me like 5-10 minutes, I don't care. But yeah, Sonic might not be the best example here, but assuming they didn't design them with the intention of having you replay them, well, Sonic, it's not experimentation. If you just in good Sonic games, I keep making stipulations because Sonic's a bad example, but it's the first example that comes to mind. So instead of racking my brain trying to think of other ones, I'm just gonna use this one. In the good Sonic game, it's like parrying in a Souls game. Well, but that's the thing, is that parrying in a Souls game is difficult not because you don't know when to parry, but because the parry window is very, very small. Fucking, in both Sekiro and Star Wars, the two games that I have played, the way that it works there is that, you know, you parry by pressing block at a specific time. And so, getting a parry is difficult because you're trying not to get a block. Parrying isn't difficult because they hit you with they hit you with an unknowable move, and it's like, when do you parry during that? I don't know. Could it be here? Could it be here? I've never had to experiment with when I parry in a Souls game. I know when I have to parry. I just have to be A, ready for it. Because some of these moves are surprising. A, ready for it, and B, I have to wait. I have to make sure I don't block too early, or else it'll be a block and not a parry. Like, and again, this is a bad example, but I'm using it because it's the first one that came to mind. Madame Butterfly in Sekiro is a very, very, very hard fight. And parrying her kicks, it's hard, not because you don't know when to parry the kicks, but because she starts up her kicks very, very quickly, so you have to be ready to parry. And then you have to parry multiple of them, and then you have to strike back. And make sure you don't block them, because if you block them, she will steal your stance from you. And the only way to get stance back is by blocking, and you have to hold block. You can't just run away. So you have to be blocking to keep your stance up. But if you're caught blocking and not parrying, then, you know. So there is very specifically, it's about timing in that you know when you have to time it, but timing it is hard. But in Punch-Out, not only is timing it hard, you also have to know when. And fucking, I have no idea when it is. Shit, I'm pretty sure it happened on this stream too, with Piston Hondo. Because you can't visually react to, oh, this is when Piston Hondo goes in for his punch after he uses side to side. You have to use whatever metric you want to use to punch him. So no, it's not like parrying in a Souls game. Which you should know from all the times I've compared this game to Dark Souls throughout the stream. Unless you haven't been here for the whole stream, in which case I guess you missed all that. But I compared how offense and defense works in Souls games compared to Punch-Out, and it's very, very different. So I disagree heavily. Bald Bull. He's gonna go in... I'm trying to decide if he's over Soda or over Great Tiger. Because Great Tiger, the problem with Great Tiger is he's too The problem with Great Tiger is it's just like he's too easy. And my only problem with Bald Bull is with one move that you don't even really have to interact with after a certain point. Above Great Tiger. I didn't catch the other two streams. No, not in the other streams. In this stream, I compared the game to Dark Souls. Are you ranking the fights? Yeah. Because, you know, since you asked me earlier what's my favorite fight, I figured I might as well make a tier list of them. I like Macho Man a lot, but I don't know exactly where I'd put it. I want to say A. I remember him being pretty easy. Oh, no! Okay, I definitely do want to put him in A, because there's one move that he uses where the number of things he does actually matters. Unlike with Don Flamenco. Also he has a spin move. All of his animations are distinct, and they matter. Because yeah, unlike Don Flamenco, when he does his Uno Dos Tres Cuatro, and it's just hey, dodge a couple of swings, then you know, reset to neutral. With Macho Man, when he does his count, you have to be aware of the count because it actually matters a lot. S tier because he's hot. I like the ponytail, but aside from that, he's just buff dude with a square chin. And even then, you could argue that I'm biased because I have a ponytail. I think the white hair makes a pretty good contrast. That's cool, but... best song in Street Fighter, by the way. Street Fighter 6. Power up, let's go! I said it in the Discord, but this sounds like the English translation of a fucking Inazuma 11 song. Especially since they keep throwing the never give up in there. That's basically the fucking mantra of Inazuma 11. That and Let's Play Soccer. They say Let's Play Soccer a lot. He hits you with that super Macho Man. 1, 2. Alright. I guess that was my first time seeing the move. I don't need to watch the whole thing, I'm pretty sure he's A. Maybe even... depending on how the rest of the list turns out, I might put him in S. But for now, he's just top of A. Oh shit, wait, hold on. God damn it. Now we can check to see if they were in the right order, because I forgot to check all of them. Does Macho Man have text? Or no, hold on. Okay, yeah, that one he has a super on the front, which means that, or no, he's wearing, are they light blue or dark light blue? Okay, so that is the first fight. All Bull's things look the exact same. What the fuck's the difference? Whoever made this seal is fucking stupid. Name of the song. Let me grab that for you. And this is Jamie's theme. This is also pretty good. And then Sandman. I think I want to put Sandman at the bottom of A. Because my problem with him is, my problem I have with a lot of the harder fights, which is that they will present two moves that have the exact same animation. But one of them you have to react to instantly, and the other one you have to wait for. Yeah, that that one. But I think they might only be separated by left and I think with his right he only ever does the weight. I don't think he mixes them up. Oh, and the fact that you have to punch him up and then punch him down, which again, it's fault of the game, or it's fault of the it's fault of the game's controls. In terms of like the punch itself, I actually think it's a pretty interesting idea, especially since King Hippo makes you do that anyway. So. Oh, and that's a star punch. Okay, yeah, Mr. Sandman, you might be higher than A actually. I don't like that move because that is like unbelievably fast. The only reason I react to it here is because I knew it was coming. But he does do like that whole woo-wop before he actually does it, so it's not like it's hard to see. And you can dodge either way, so. Ooh. You can probably punch him and get a star when he does boo. If I had to assume, I have no idea, but it seems like something this game would do. No, because he crouches down for his punches too, doesn't he? Yeah, okay, no, he does get low for it. Okay, the woo-wop move is kind of. Just how you supposed to know that's a I'm rearing up for a punch crouch, or I'm about to hit you with a woo-wop punch. You know. Also, the fact that if you dodge that move, you just fucking kill him. that was pretty weird. If you dodge a move that's actually pretty easy to dodge, you just fucking kill him. He's done. I'm so lucky I can't. So I want to praise that move, but it's just a little bit that one's too low risk for too much reward. Tile defense Sandman is hard as hell. Yeah, I figured. Fucking tile defense Glass Joe was fucking me up, so. I already had this on at the beginning of the stream, I believe, so let's listen to Rushing Heart, why not? Above Hippo, above... Yeah, I'll put him right behind Super Macho Man, round 1. If it weren't for that woo-wop and the move that you fucking kill him off of, the move that you only have to dodge twice before he's fucking dead, then he'd be a little bit higher. He'd probably be an S, actually. According to Mr. Namek in the stream chat, that this isn't supposed to happen, but you dodge the move once, and you take the whole health bar. You take the whole fucking thing. You take the whole thing. And then he's fucking dead. Littleback kills Mr. Sandman. I kind of love the Tile Defense Glass Joe fight, but I understand not liking it. Or yeah, I understand not liking it. I mean, fucking, the problem is the problem is that it's just a bad fight. You have two fucking things with the exact same animation, but one you have to dodge instantly and the other one you have to wait for. This is fucking stupid. Which, granted, other fights do it worse. Like, who did I put below? Bear Hugger. Bear Hugger, the title defense, does it way worse. But Glass Joe also does it, so, yeah, no freebies. Well, that's totally intentional. It's a reference to the NES game. Okay, that's cool. It makes the fight too easy. Like, the fucking, I don't care if it's a reference. I should not be able to kill him. I should not be able to take his entire health bar. Especially since I only have to do it twice to win the fight. Especially since he does it right after he just got finished doing it. Because, you know, he does it the one time, and I take the rest of his health bar, and then he does it, and he does it instantly. It's the first thing he does. So yeah, fucking, I don't care if it's a reference. It's a bad fight. Or sorry, not bad fight, bad ending. But then here's the tier list. It's pretty raw, and I haven't done any of these fights yet, so... The criticism is totally fair, it's not an exploit. I mean, I'm not saying it's an exploit. Yeah, I'm not saying it's an exploit, I'm just saying it's bad. I'm probably never gonna do Donkey Kong, because you have to do fucking, Max Last Stand, and I'm not doing that shit. You fucking crazy. Yeah, this is what it looks like as of right now. I'll maybe do these last 5 if I ever finish the game, which that's probably not gonna happen, but you know. Yeah. It might be a little bit hard to tell since whoever made this tier list is a fucking retard, but these are all round. Or sorry, no, these are round 2s. These are round 2s. This is round 2. You can tell this one's round 2. This one's round 2. Fucking, it's impossible to tell. Like whoever fucking the guy who did the Von, look it when he got the Von Kaiser pictures, he just got 2 different renders of Von Kaiser. Because neither of them are his round 2 render, because he doesn't have the buzz cut. So. Fucking idiot. But it is how it is. Yeah, I planned on playing Persona 5, but we're already 4 hours in, so no. Yeah, that's probably just gonna be it. If Metal Gear Solid 5 wasn't such a terrible game, oh, actually, no, I do have one more thing I want to try. Depending on how long it goes, I'll just stop it. But you will see when I get back in, like, give me a minute.
Let's look at the font.
Okay, I lied. I'm gonna be a little bit more than a minute, because, well, I'll have a story to tell when I get back, so, yeah, give me a little bit more time. Hey, I'm back. Alright, so... I say it's a story, but it's really just an anecdote. I was wondering to myself why someone would buy a pack of expired pineapple, and I thought about it, and I was like, oh, other people probably like the alcohol taste of fucking fermented pineapple that expired today. Cause what's it? I fucking hate the taste of alcohol. Like, my parents are kind of strict. Like, they're definitely not fucking helicopter parents. I've definitely my parents who are worse. But I've had parents who are more lax, but... yeah, my parents aren't strict, but they've never had to, one of the things I've been able to get away with is, like, having my own privacy for a long time. Even though I'm an only child, but I was able to get away with that shit for a long time, mostly because my parents never had to worry about me, like, underage drinking, or any shit like that, because I hate it. Alcohol is it's so bitter. Like, okay, granted, maybe I just haven't had enough. Like, I've never had scotch. I might come back in 10 years from now, when I'm fucking in my 30s, and I'm like, yes, a fermented scotch. That's been aged since the 1800s. That I'll take very small sips of, even though there's like 10 ice cubes in my small glass, or whatever the fuck they do in movies. But from the alcohols I've had wine, I've had beer, I've had a couple things here and there. They're all too bitter or disgusting, or both. Oh, right. I should probably take off the... We'll be right back. Actually, no. I should probably turn the volume on first. Pineapple, you say? Sorry, no, not you. Different pineapple. It is my favorite fruit, but fucking... My father bought pineapple that expired today. And it's not like it's not like it's been sitting on our fridge for a while and he just forgot to throw it out or something, or forgot to check on it, or forgot to eat it. No, he bought it yesterday and expires today. So, I don't know. Maybe people just like the alcohol taste. I put the I put the piece of the pineapple in my mouth and I fucking shuddered like a cartoon character. It was wild. Anyway, we're gonna be playing something special today. Only for a little bit, not for too long. Because I just want to see how far I can get into it before I decide to just stop. Okay, let's turn that off. And Aaron, if you're still here, this does have to do with the thing I asked you about a while back. So if you want to take another crack at trying to figure it out,
The world
yeah,
was split into two.
Thanks, Snake. I think I'll pass.
West. This marked the beginning of the era called the Cold War.
Oh wait, was this before Kojima invented skipping cutscenes? Because if so, then fuck this. Okay, never mind. It works. Oh yeah, so yeah, does this have to do with the thing I asked you about a while back? So if you're still interested in figuring that out, then there we go. Then, you know, take another crack at it if you want. In DMs, of course. Don't want to spoil that for the masses. Not like anyone watches these fucking things, but just in case, you know? Right, no crouch walking. This is back when Metal Gear was still good. Well, okay, good in some aspects. No inventory yet, right? I guess they only send you in with the Sonar D for Operation Snake Eater. Right now, we're still doing the Virtuous mission. Which I feel like should have a... Wait, what? Oh, right, no, I need to grab my stuff, that's why I don't have anything. Right. Major Zero. I got the stuff. Wow, this game has a lot of dialogue. I did not remember there being that much. Jesus Christ.
Snake.
I remember how to see... Actually, no, wait, I don't remember how to see... Well, okay, I say that, but it's not like the game teaches you anyway. Because what's it? I know that if you hold down the button, you kill the guy. I don't know if that's... But what? This was made for the PS2, or, well, the original was made for the PS2, that had analog bumpers for some fucking reason. I don't know if the PS3 also had analog bumpers, so they might have changed it for this. I don't care. Something about CQC.
Visibility is
Wait, shit, okay, hold on. Press the CQC button hard to slit the enemy's throat with your knife. Yeah, fucking analog. Boss, analog bumpers don't exist anymore. Can I get that like all again? I didn't mean to skip it.
you can only
Let me
use
see.
CQC to grab enemies when you're
Right, okay. Like, can you give me like the full tutorial over again?
I see you're wearing the
Alright, fine. My fault for skipping it, but also, fuck you, Kojima, for making these dialogues so goddamn long. Y'all excited for the Metal Gear Solid Poop Eater remake? I'm not. Not that I hate Metal Gear or anything. I'm just saying that these games are already pretty eccentric and weird. remaking them, especially without Kojima, you're probably gonna get a pretty strange product out of it. Not a bad one, mind you, just a strange one. Right. I gotta say, they were not kidding when they called this the HD collection. This game looks way better than it does in the PS2.
Snake, your presence in
Yeah, whatever. D. Metal Gear controls. What a thrill. What a thrill. Bum ba bum ba bum. With darkness, silence to the... I'm so used to marking in MGS5. I'm a little bit not used to seeing guys and having to, like, remember they're there. Because stealth in MGS5 is pretty good, but they do,
What's wrong?
they do crank the difficulty in the other direction a little bit too much. Anyone else? What a thrill.
Something there.
What, who?
I must be seeing things.
Yeah, you must be. Now, when I played this on PS2, I originally did a no... well, okay, I originally tried to do a no-kill playthrough. But, but the problem became that, I killed these two guys accidentally. Because I shot them with the tranq pistol on the bridge, but that is you're not supposed to do that. Because if you shoot them on the bridge, they'll fall over on the bridge, but because the bridge has physics, it'll just throw them over the side into the water, and that counts as a death. And since I'm the one who knocked him out, it counts as a super death. Sorry, not a super death, but it counted as I'm definitely the one who killed them. Get down, Snake! God damn, I hate the controls in this game are definitely refined by later MGS games. So, what I want them to do is discover this guy's body, and then I'm gonna try and take him out real quick. Yeah, none of these are useful right now. It's like, yeah, you see it right there. The bridge has physics.
What's wrong?
Oh, really? I went back that way. Okay. I mean, works for me. I think he's across now. Got him. And that's why they call me Solid Snake. Just kidding. I'm naked. Someone there must be seeing things every stealth game that I know of. But yeah, that's pretty common. I just saw a guy. There you are. Already at the factory. Sweet. Actually, yeah, wait, what is the CQC button? Because it used to be right bumper, but right bumper is first person mode. Wait, no, is it square? I think it might be barehanded square. That's the attack button. No? Okay, no, it's probably circle then, because circle's the attack button. Could I get a reminder on how to do CQC? Eh? Did I get a reminder on how to do CQC? Okay, story things. Which, like, good immersion, Kojimber, but... But gameplay-wise, mid. Now, last time I did this, when I originally played this game, I got discovered, but actually, it wasn't even that bad, because when I got discovered, I hid behind a bookshelf, and they couldn't find me. And then, you know, they let me pass. But here, I'm going to be a little bit more stealthy about it. I gotta remember that I'm not playing MGS5, which means no reaction mode. And since CQC has bad controls now.
Huh? What was that? Huh?
footsteps.
Who's that?
Bullshit!
What's going on?
Sick, get up! God damn, I hate the controls in this game. Well, time to hit the good old bookshelf. Come on. Sorry, not bookshelf. Stack of boxes, whatever the fuck. What? Who? Oh, hey you. CQC. 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 I'm pretty sure the music is timed with the evasion thing going down, which I think is pretty cool. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it is.
HQ.
This is HQ.
Patrol here. We've lost sight of the enemy. Commence alert formation.
Acknowledged. The enemy is still nearby. Pursue and engage him.
Stealth Master.
He's a member.
Oh yeah, and then you fight the Ocelot unit, don't you? I should not have skipped that cutscene. It has a very good thing in it. But oh well, you win some, you lose some. Now that I know this section is actually pretty fast to get through, I can always go back and get it if I need to. Which I don't. But let's just say I did. That's the
My
beekeeper.
friends, let us fight together again.
I have waited long for this day.
We will fight with you once more. Welcome back, boss.
And he does that. It's
Let's fight
really
this
fucking
fight
weird.
together. It's time we go to the depths of hell itself.
What? Why is it raining? Did you cause that?
It's raining blood.
That guy just materialized behind you.
Is he crying?
Oh hey, that's a Sorrow. You're not usually in this cutscene. At least not on the PS2. That was weird. Hey, who's that guy? I really hope that he turns out to not be abusive gay boyfriend.
Kuwabara, Kuwabara.
What's that? You want an explanation on my my totally sick lightning powers? Well, you won't get one. Look at Christ. Hello, Volgan. He's hilarious.
What a joyful scene.
Get it? Because she's the joy?
Colonel Vogan.
Welcome to my country. And to my unit.
Boss, what is this?
I'm
What is
defecting
this?
to the Soviet Union. Sokolov is a little gift
Soviet
from my
Union?
hosts.
New hosts.
Recoilless nuclear warheads.
That's like half of Snake dialogue in every single Metal Gear game is thing you just said with a question mark.
These will make a fine gift for me.
This can't be happening.
Who is he?
Thanks, Snake.
Another one of your disciples? Are we taking him with us?
No, this one is still just a child. Too pure for us Cobras.
Cobras.
He has not yet found an emotion to carry into battle.
What are
Ocean.
you talking about?
Think you can pull the trigger?
He takes apart his gun. And she does it twice in the rest of throughout the rest of the game. It's fucking hilarious. I don't know why Snake getting bitched by the boss is always the funniest thing in the world to me.
He's seen my face.
It's probably because I've seen I've read the Hidden Daisy comic.
We can't let him live.
I know it's High on Daisy, but it says Hidden Daisy.
If Khrushchev finds out about this, we're finished.
Why does he have bullets between his fingers? I don't know, it's a good question.
Wait. He's my apprentice. I'll take care of him.
Logan's such a fucking goofball. I love him so much. And also because he has lightning powers, and I just like lightning.
Jack,
Which you may or may not have been able to
you can't
glean
come with us.
from cursory information. Okay, I'll come. Pull my finger. And this is where Naked Snake gets his headband. Snake Eater!
The new blood has been rejected.
Are we done here?
Do we need the shot of Snake just fucking flailing through the water?
Now, onto Sokolov's research facility.
I'm afraid of when I want to press skip in this cutscene. If I press skip in this cutscene, because there's one thing I do also want to make a joke out of. But I don't know if it's technically a part of this scene or what.
Drift away. My place is with them now.
It was not. I remember how to fucking do medical stuff in this game. It's annoying and tedious, but... That's a dead guy. You have to go to fucking med school to learn how to play MGS3. Shit, dog, I might remember how to do this, like, from muscle memory. Never mind, the order is reversed. Well, you disinfect, and you septic it, and then you bandage, and then you suture. Is that also a cut? Yep. Okay, so you disinfect, and then you septic, and then you bandage, and then you suture. I still got it. That one's a broken bone. For this one, you... I want to say you Disinfect, bandage, splint? No. Is this bandage splint? Yep, it was, okay. Which is, you know, a little bit, you know. If you have a broken bone, yep, it's probably bleeding a little bit. For being honest here. Skip that. No, skip that. This is the one I want to watch. Because, you know, they're flying, they've got their battle tank in tow. Logan's just chilling in the helicopter. Not-a-Lot is crying about getting bitched by Snake, and then Vulcan's like, "Can I open my Christmas present now?" He's fucking salivating. Because the boss just gave this to him as a gift, and he's like, "Ooh, I want to open it now."
A great success.
I get to open one Christmas present early.
Cobras. I have both Sokolov and the Shagohod.
What do you smell?
What are we going to do with the girl?
Who is she?
Apparently she's Sokolov's woman.
What was that other guy? Is he asleep? Or is he squinting? What's going on with him? Bro's out of it.
She's a nice catch. I'll take her. Not so fast, my dear.
I'm bisexual.
A kiss of death.
Are you KGB?
We may be able to use her. She has spunk.
Shall we take her back to the base?
Perhaps we should.
Yeah, I don't know, maybe.
For Sokolov's research facility.
I know what I'm doing,
I
though.
think it's time I gave this marvelous new toy a try.
I want to drive my RC car around on Christmas.
Even if they are our enemies, they're still our countrymen.
But it won't be me that pulled the trigger. It'll be our friend, the American defector.
You're going to nuke your fellow Russians?
Shut up.
Remember the Alamo.
Colonel!
What? I don't remember enough of history to say that one. To say anything about that one. And then, yeah, Vulcan fucking nukes a research facility just because he felt like it. like, Jesus Christ. The definition of unneeded. Fucking melt skates, Snake's get off. Oh my god, this game's hilarious. He nukes it just cuz. I'll save the game, even though I don't really plan on coming back here, but, you know, why not, I guess. What a thrill. Okay, so I was doing that more for my own thing. Don't worry about what it's for. But I figured, you know, since I'm thinking about it and I'm on stream, I might as well do it here. Let the stream experience the beauty of Metal Gear Solid 3 Snake Eater. What a fear in my heart. That you're so supreme. I give my life. Good video game. And Snake Eater is such a good song that they're probably gonna ruin it for the remake. Or they might not. See, that's the thing. I said this to a group of friends once, but there's no winning. Either they're just gonna use the same exact song wholesale and not like do anything with it. You know, further increasing the reasons that Metal Gear Solid 3 does not need a remake. Or they will redo the song and it will be worse. Because you don't get better than 11 out of 10. And whenever you try to get better than 11 out of 10, you end up failing. It happens every time. Consistently with anything that's ever existed, ever. So. I'm still in a dream, Snake Eater. That's the end of the stream. Bye-bye.